Hello, hello, hello. Hey, hey, hey. Come on in and get comfortable. Welcome or welcome back to my channel. Jaleesa reading beyond the book cover, where we say reading beyond the book's cover. My name is Jaleesa. Welcome if it's your first time, and welcome back if you are returning. Welcome to the March Madness reading sprints for March the 7th, 2026, with me, Jaleesa, reading beyond the book cover. I want you to come and join us for the March Madness. It's a 2-week mini readathon dedicated to clearing out our ARC backlogs. I have one ARC I'll share with you all later, but one ARC I'm going to be reading. Okay, 1 out of 118. That's how many I currently have outstanding. And I'll share that with you all once I finish the intro as well as the first sprint. So buckle up. But give you more details about March Madness. March Madness was created by Dee at Virtues of Books. Her information is in the description box down below. And it was designed to help you stay focused, to make progress in your ARCs, and to build momentum toward completing your reviews. And that's important to emphasize because the first week is reading sprints for folks that are reading their ARCs, and then the second week of the sprints, the second week of the readathon is going to be for reviewing. This is a non-competitive readathon, so I feel like that's really important to point out. So there's no stress in this at all. And whether you are reading an ARC or you are working on your reviews, you are welcome to join us. Each session will include timed reading or reviewing sprints, chat breaks for check-ins and encouragement and motivation to turn those finished books into completed reviews. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do these 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks of March. We're trying to get these ARCs read and have them what? Reviewed. Amen. Because we're also trying to do what? Increase our ratios. To participate, please consider joining the Discord. But if you don't have Discord, there's also a web page for it, or a reading page for it, or readathon page. The link is down below for the Discord as well as the readathon page. And make sure you go on ahead and you fill out the form that's also there, the sign up form. It's quick, easy, not too many questions. You're going to be good. And participate. I know that there are assets, so there are, what do you call them, images that you can use to share across social media, and I think that it's best that you go ahead and check it out. They're really cute. I don't have the background right now because I don't have the paid version of StreamYard, but if I did, the colors that you see in the thumbnail are the same colors as the assets. So go ahead, join the Discord. If you don't have Discord, or you have some kind of version to it, go ahead and go to the readathon page, and those should be available there. This readathon is also available across multiple time zones. I'm currently in Texas. Lexi Rose reads. I think it was Lexi Rose reads. Whoever was before me, I don't know what time zone they were in, but I'm pretty sure they weren't in the same time zone as me. But to emphasize, there are people that are participating in this from all over the world. So you up late at night, I'm pretty sure it's going to be somebody up sprinting. And you're welcome to join us then. We'll be holding these live reading sprints for the first 2 weeks of March, whether you're here to tackle your TBR or you are doing your ARCs for Edelweiss, because NetGalley isn't the only place you can get ARCs from. You can get them from BookSirens as well, or directly from the author or publishers. You're welcome, okay? Come on in, expect good vibes, fun chats, focused sprints, spontaneous chaos, and a supportive bookish crew. That was quite an intro, wasn't it? But I wanted to make sure that I did some housekeeping before I started the sprints. Let's go ahead and check out the comments, see who's here already. I see there's 4 people here. We have Dee. Hello there. Let me see if I can show the comment. We also, hey, shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. We also have Ren Reads Books. Hello there. Hi. We have Books and Things with Alicia. Hello there. Just going to take it easy and doing some small sprint and will tasks. Okay. I'm cheering you on. Ren Reads also says, currently finishing off my pages for Priory the Orange Tree. That's a thickums. That's a tome. Well, not even that's more than a tome. That's a door stopper. I have that book sitting in the corner over here. How do you like it so far? I saw in Lexi Sprints that you were 100 and something pages in. So are you enjoying it, or you feel like the book is still trying to lay down some kind of foundation? And you said, then I'll be continuing Scythe by Neil Schusterman. Oh, I remember when that book was everywhere. Um, I've been meaning to get to it, but I'm not really good with series. So, yeah, let me know how you like it. And are you going to be picking up any arcs in between reading The Priory and Scythe? Holla at me. Shout out. That reminds me, I need to put the banner up. I want you all to let me know which arcs you'll be reading during these sprints. The goal is to get two, maybe 2.5 sprints done today, so we'll see. Dee Dee says, I'm still making my way through Firstborn of the Sun by Marvelous, I love that name, Marvelous Michael Anson. Okay, I've heard of that book before. Beijing Alpha 4, hello, hello, hello. I remember I've seen you in sprints before, but I forgot your name. Please remind me. I know it's been a minute. I have such large gaps in between sprints, so if I don't do it regularly, I don't remember people's names. But I do forgive me for forgetting. But I do remember your picture and your username, so remind me. Uh-oh, skipped it. Skipped it. Is it Christine? I think it's Christine. Books and things. What Alicia says, I'm healing from bronchitis earlier this week, so doing a task and resting. I see. I'm hearing that's going around lately, the bronchitis. Get better soon. I've never had it myself, but I've had family members that have had it, and it does not sound like a good time. Duke says hello to Ren, Alicia, and Christine. I believe Beige and Alpha is Christine. I'm pretty sure it's Christine. Hello, Dee Dee from Alicia. Ren says, I'm really enjoying it so far. I think doing about 26 pages a day or 3 chapters a day has definitely made the book way more manageable. Yeah, it's like one of those books you got to kind of nibble at it. You can't just sit. Well, you maybe can. I mean, it depends on how your interests are. But I know me personally, I don't want to sit through a book that big in one day. But to each their own. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm doing the same thing. Make it manageable. Christine says, I'm trying to make progress in my current book, Amanda Black 8. I'm gonna have to look that up. Amanda Black 8. Hello, Christine. I'm gonna have to keep it up. I need to hold on. I'm gonna have to start making a list. Let me look up the book that you mentioned because I haven't heard Amanda Black 8 before. Rand says hello to Dee Dee. You know me and my tabs. Hold up. Amanda Black 8. And now what I do want to look oh, so that's 8 in a series. Wait, I feel like it was either you or somebody else mentioned this book before. Oh, I think it was. Oh, I can't remember her name. There was another booktuber. Is it Anna? I think Anna told me that was a really good book to start reading in Spanish. I need to get around to it. Hello there, Mel. Mel at Tomb Raider is going to be after me. So I'm going to get off here at around 4 o'clock, I think, my time, and she's going to start right after me. So I'm going to make sure that I put her link in the chats, like close to when we're about to end. But do note that I have pinned at the top of the comments there's a playlist there. That playlist is, I'm pretty sure it's updated regularly. If you click on that playlist, it will continue to go in order of how we are set up for sprints today, or even for like the whole 2 weeks. So keep that in note. That's to help you all. Okay. Hello there. Alicia says bronchitis is not fun at all. Think severe cold, but with deep sounding cough and coughing fits. The closest thing I've experienced to that is COVID, and I've had COVID 3 times at this point. I don't want to be coughing like that. Not again, not again. So my heart goes out to you. I hope that you're getting plenty of fluids, that the doctor has you on some kind of coughing medication, to help lessen it a little bit. And if you have anything coming up, let it come up. Like I always encourage people to spit up as much phlegm as you can. You don't want that in your body. And getting your antioxidants. And Ren says, when it comes to arcs, I want to get to Next Level by Shamise Patel, or Hearts on the Fly by Tony Shiloh, or A Girl Like Her by Talia Hibbert. I didn't know that Talia Hibbert came out with another book, and you have quite a few options to choose from. I'm gonna have to go and look these up on NetGalley after we start the first sprint. Christina says, "Are you learning Spanish?" Yes, I am. Um, if you want me to, I can put my username for Duolingo. I mean, is Duolingo the best thing to use? It's better to do like the input, listening to the music, watching TV shows, movies, podcasts, and then speaking to native speakers. But I do use Duolingo to study, and I try to read things every now and then. I'm mostly into children's books, with the smaller ones. Um, but I'm trying. So yes, to answer your question in a short way, I am learning Spanish. I've been learning Spanish since sixth grade. So it's just now I'm taking it more serious because I feel like the school system here in the U.S. they don't really focus on conversation. So the way they teach us is not the best. I feel like the best way to teach us is to make it where we're just experiencing the language, speaking it all the time. But I know when I was going to school in sixth grade, we started with like numbers and letters and the countries, and then slowly but surely we started learning conjugations and stuff. But yeah, no, I'm learning Spanish on my own 2.0, and it's better. So yes, that's to answer your question. I'm sorry. I know I talk a lot. Mel says, yeah, I'm at 6 p.m. EST. Okay, so yes, it's an hour before me. But don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about the times and stuff because the playlist is going to make sure it does it for you. Okay, we're making sure it's easy for you to go on ahead and find the next person after me and the next person after Mel and so on and so forth. Um, Since I'm reading Honey by Imani Thompson. I've heard that name before. 10% is piquing my interest. 10% is early on, so I know what you mean. Let me look that up as well. Why does it sound really familiar? Like Imani Thompson has a nonfiction book or something. Okay, I see it. I have it here. And I'm going to make sure I go back to Ren's comment to get the other three books as well. Alicia says, thank you. Yes, plenty of fluids. I have antibiotics and a decongestant. Ooh, cough drops, some pineapple juice, and all the things. You over there trying to knock it out. So I hear you. And hopefully it's working. Like I said, I've never had bronchitis. I don't know what it feels like. Is it hard to breathe? Am I asking too many questions? Tell me if I'm in your business too much. I just want to know, what it all entails. Because yeah, being sick in general is not fun. But I understand it's like bronchitis on a whole nother level. Did they give you an inhaler as well? Because I know my mother or my sister had it. They gave them an inhaler. I never understand why. I was like, what do they need that for? But they said it helped. So. Mm. Christine says, I recommend Dreaming Spanish. They have a nice ladder system. Yes, I use Dreaming Spanish as well. I first started watching their videos, but now I've started just listening to their podcasts because at work, that's how it's easier for me to get an input that way. But when I do have downtime, sometimes I do use their videos. Dreaming Spanish is really good resource. Mm-hmm. Christine said, yeah, that was my journey as well. After my required classes in high school, I was still unable to understand or speak. And see, that's the thing. Like, I took Spanish. I started Spanish in sixth grade, and I took it all the way up until I want to say the second year of college. And although I can read it for the most part, doesn't mean I understand everything. And I can um, understand some of it if you speak slow enough. I still can't speak myself naturally. It's like it takes me time to get the words together, and I'm trying to get out of the practice of trying to translate as I'm speaking. I wouldn't even went so far as to put my entire phone in Spanish, and I started that I think last year. I want to say it was last year. Was it this year? I'm not sure. I've had my phone in Spanish for so long I don't even remember when I started it. But it's been a huge help because there are certain words that I didn't know before, and now I know because I'm hearing them all day, every day, and I'm hearing it in conversation. I'm hearing it in, I'm reading it in the phone, and I'm hearing it when I'm taking directions and stuff. People always ask me like, "How do you not get lost?" It's like it's okay. Like even if I don't understand every word the lady is saying on the Google Maps, I can still look at the picture. I can still look at the image of the car moving. So that's how I don't get lost. But for the most part, I try to rely on my ears to get around so I can understand that, hey, this is working. This is working. Hold on, let me get something to drink real quick. I got some tea over here. My voice is kind of going out a little bit. I've been dry lately. I don't know if it's the air, the change of seasons or what, but I've been extra thirsty. Mm. And you know what's funny, y'all? I didn't intend to go this way. I was going to jump right into a sprint. And here I am doing the opposite of what I said I was going to do. But I'm going to try to jump right into a sprint, honestly. And it's going to be 1 hour just to give me a moment to get myself together as well. Because after we do these sprints, till like when I get off at 4 o'clock, I gotta go do groceries. I gotta make groceries, depending on how you say it. I gotta do and make groceries, and then who knows? My family always has me doing something, so I'm pretty sure the rest of my day is gonna be blocked off um, after this. I'm shaking my head because it's like I never have a free moment. Mel says it's about a female graduate student who kills bad men in the name of feminism. What? She's smart and she's a baddie. And she killing people. Does she have like a certain thing she kills them with? A certain weapon that she reaches for? That's fun. And how did you wait? When does this book come out? Hold up. Or when is it? Is it it's supposed to come out next? Hold up. Sorry. When is it supposed to come out? Is it already out? Oh, that's dope. The author is British and of Irish, Scottish, and Jamaican heritage. Here we are. Where's the okay? I like the cover. Okay, so it comes out May the 5th, 2026. Okay, so it comes out close to my birthday. I like that. Alicia says, no, 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 you're fine right now. It's like when you're congested with a cold. I'm constantly sneezing, blowing my nose, got to get this out. Yeah, keep getting it out. Keep getting it out. Hmm. Something's in the air. I really do feel like something's going on because I have a coworker who's had a constant cough for like a month. And she keeps apologizing when we're in the office. She's like, Julia, I'm so sorry I'm coughing. Let me know if you're uncomfortable. And I tell her, like, no, I would be uncomfortable if, let's say, for example, she's doing all the coughing and she's not covering her cough or whatever. Or if I actually started getting sick, but I haven't gotten sick, it's been a whole month. And I say, girl, you're good. Cough all you need to, get it out. That's what your body's trying to do. Take care of yourself. But I think something's in the air because she usually doesn't get sick. So it's a little weird. And I have another friend who's been off and on sick since last year in May. Like, yeah, something's in the air. Something's in the air. Oh, and your ears are clogged. That's not good either. God dang. You are going through it, Alicia. You're going through it. I hope that, like, after this, the rest of your year is sickness free. Okay? We're going to, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Because I feel like when you get sick at the beginning of the year, you really don't want to get sick at the end of the year. Because then it almost feels like it's going to repeat itself when you start the new year. Am I making sense? Or am I just rambling? But yeah, take care of yourself, all right? And Christine says, which level are you on? Are you to, oh, which level are you on BS? Dreaming Spanish? I'm not really sure. I haven't checked. It's been a minute because I haven't picked up the app again. Not app, sorry. I haven't picked up their YouTube channel again. I'm just listening to the podcast now. I listened on Spotify. Have you listened to the Spotify? Not Spotify. I'm sorry. Have you listened to the podcast before? It's really fun. They talk about all these different subjects, almost the same as the YouTube channel, but for the most part, it's more conversational. So it just feels like I'm in a room with two friends. But I'm not sure. I'll have to check which level I'm on. I'm pretty sure it's like close to beginner because I'm not that consistent with Dreaming Spanish, the YouTube channel. I'm more consistent with listening to the podcast. So I'm always on the go. My commutes every day or add up to maybe about 3 hours in the car for the most part. So yeah. We got to the end of the comments here. I'm gonna go ahead and start the timer. We're going to do 1 hour. Hold on, I see one more comment here. Christina said they add the podcast when I was already finished with Dreaming Spanish, so I never listened to the podcast. Oh, okay. So yeah, no, I still have quite a bit to go when it comes to the Dreaming Spanish YouTube channel. But once I found out they had a podcast, I just kind of stopped with the website or stopped with YouTube and then went on ahead and just jumped into the podcast. I listened to that one and then an older one that no longer is recording called The Doorway to Spanish. That one is focused mostly on Mexican Spanish, and I think that's where I'm messing up at. I know it's supposed to be art focused, but this is between me and Christine right now. Christine, Just to let you know, like I think that my issue when it comes to learning is that I am not focusing on one specific way to speak Spanish. I'm picking up too many different resources from different places, and that's maybe why I'm so like not necessarily unfocused, but it's like I'm learning words that wouldn't naturally be spoken in a certain region. Am I making sense? So I'm thinking about regrouping and trying to make it where I focus on one specific type of Spanish. So since I live in Texas, I think it's best that I focus on Mexican Spanish, and then after that, I would like to do Puerto Rican Spanish, Dominican Spanish, and maybe that's like high, far, far in the future. I may try to do Spain Spanish, but I don't know. It's like realistically, do I feel like I'm ever going to go to Spain or run into somebody from Spain? I don't think so, but it could be a goal, right? Right. uh oh. Christine said, well, there are different perspectives on this, but I've always been of the opinion that we're just focused on one. Right. And that's where I think I'm messing up. I'm not focusing on one. I'm learning from all these different places, and everybody's not saying the same word for things. So, or the same expressions for stuff. So I need to focus on just one country. Mm-hmm. Didi said, go ahead. I love a good yeah. Plus, I want to pick up Spanish. I just don't know when. Yeah, pick it. I think you'll have an easier time because you're already learning French, and the languages are pretty close together. Like I'm pretty sure when I was in school, especially in high school, they offered us English, not English. I'm sorry, they offered us Spanish, Italian, no Spanish, French, and then they had one course that was just love languages where you could learn all three: Spanish, Italian, and French. And I think they also had Latin. So, but they always say that the love languages are pretty closely related to each other. So once you learn one, it's easy to pick up another one. Um, but before I start the timer, now that I think about it, because I'm getting like my mouth is moving faster than my head is, or is it my head moving faster than my mouth? One or the other. I wanted to show you all the book that I'll be reading. It's called Perverts, um, and it's a short story collection. Let me see. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I would show you on my Kindle, but my Kindle doesn't show, or the picture, like the download when it comes in, it doesn't show the picture of the book. Let me show you all. The short story collection. I picked it up recently. It comes out. Oh, I'll play it off. It does show it. I'm over here lying. Let's see. Uh, okay, this is what it looks like. Make it bigger. Yes. I don't know what that hand is grabbing, but it's grabbing something. I think it's a back. Not sure. But yeah, I'll be reading Perverts by Mac Crane, the same author that wrote Sharp Endless Need. Um, and it comes out, I'm pretty sure it's in July, but let me double check. Mac Marissa Crane. Yes, July the 7th, 2026 is when Perverts comes out. So, again, Perverts by Mac Marissa Crane. That is what I'll be reading during these sprints. And actually, I'm pretty sure I'll be doing it tomorrow too. I think I'll be reading it tomorrow because I'm trying to make sure that I stay on task. Because the first week of March Madness Readathon is for reading, and the second week is for reviewing. So I may be reading this as well um, into early next week so that I can review. Because of short stories, I may have to do like a bullet point list and then do like little stars for each of them and do an average. That's what I usually do with my short story collections that I read for review. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. When I looked on NetGalley, the genre was just short stories, and it said um, LGBTQIAP plus. So it's everybody. Then it said general, and then I think it said something like horror or something or other. Child, I was like, oh, okay, what am I getting into? I picked it up only because the publisher had sent me an email and asked if I wanted to read it. So I said, why not? The cover looks questionable. I'm into it. It's something like a conversation piece. You know, you see it on the table and it's like, what is that? So I don't mind. I picked it up. Something different, something that everybody's not talking about. You know what I mean? Didi said, the one time I should have disobeyed my mother was when I was picking language at school. I went with German because of her. When I wanted to do Spanish, I think I'd be fluent by now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You should have listened to your mother. You should have listened to your mother. I never wanted to speak German because it sounds so harsh to me. The language, like there's certain languages that sound harsh. German sounds harsh. Russian. My coworker, she speaks Mongolian, and it sounds harsh as well. It's like a lot of and like it's a very what do you call it? Is it guttural? I think so. Talking a lot from the throat and stuff. I want something a little bit more tongue tongue emphasized. But yeah, you maybe would have been fluent by now. Because I think Spanish is pretty simple, but it's like you have to get a hang of like the different phrases and how words go together, and when you're supposed to say two words instead of one to say something else. So yeah, for me at this point, I have an extensive vocabulary. My issue is not converting. I'm sorry, I can't even talk right now. I'm thinking about it. Is it converting? No, the conjugation. I'm sorry. It's the conjugations, and then it's also remembering certain rules. Like you can't say decir without saying decir que. I'm trying to remember which words have to have a que after it. Okay, so yeah, you may would have been fluent by now. I feel like you had to put me in a category of learners. I'm more kind of like, if it sticks, it sticks. That's where I am. Anybody that's new here, you can't take me serious most of the time. Most of the time, you can't take me serious. I laugh a lot. D says, LOL, that cover's very suggestive. It really is. I'm still trying to figure out what is grabbing, a back or a booty. I can't tell. Or a leg. It could be that. Back, booty, or leg. It's one of them. Um, yeah. Christine. I know, I'm a trip over here. Um, D said, no, she wanted me to do German. Oh, you wanted to learn Spanish. Girl, the way I would have just picked whatever and she would have just never known. Never known. I mean, I've done that before. Because my parents, they trusted that I was gonna do what I'm supposed to do. So I think it's like regardless of whether or not I picked the language they want me to do or a different language, as long as I say the language, they didn't care. That's where it was. I actually took Spanish and American Sign Language in high school. I really wished I would have taken American Sign Language seriously, because that's one language where you don't have to talk. You're talking, but you feel me? Maybe I'll pick that up again. I know the alphabet in certain words, but conversational, I suck at American Sign Language, but I can always get back into it. That was back when I was 15, 16. I'm 37 now. Mindsets change. Alicia says, I know, whoa, 4 languages from all places I lived growing up. I'm fluent. No. Am I fluent? But I know them. Okay, so English, Spanish, German, and American Sign Language. Okay, so we have 3 in common: the English, the Spanish, and American Sign Language. You have the German in common with Didi. Maybe I can try German, but at the same time, I'm like, would it be easy to learn? Anybody in the comments right now, what is German similar to? Maybe that'll help me decide whether or not to pick it up. Because right now I'm focusing on just Spanish, but I know that after I learn one language, I'm going to try to pick up more. Just like, what is that one saying, like you got to catch them all? Is it Pokemon or Tamagotchi? It's one of them. Or is it Dragon Ball? It's something that I grew up with but didn't watch, that I've heard that phrase where people say you gotta catch them all. That's how I'm gonna be with languages. That's how I'm gonna be. But again, I will be reading. Gotta read it again. Perverts. I want to make sure I have the S on there. Yeah, it is perverts. It's not just a pervert. Perverts by Mac Marissa Crane. Short story collection. Comes out July the 5th, 2026. All right, holla at me. But this first sprint, I'm actually gonna shower. And then the second sprint, hopefully I can shower quick enough, but let's be truthful, I don't take quick showers. But I can shower quick enough to where I can shower, dry off, and then read for at least one story. Because the stories don't seem like that long. But we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes you get these short story collections and the first story is like, yeah, 10 out of 10. And then the rest of them is like, why are we here? What is going on? And then it picks back up again. It's truly a roller coaster when it comes to short story collections. But we'll see. Let me count to see how many we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 short stories. So good morning. It's 11:34. My youngest just woke up. I let him sleep because my husband keeps saying, "Oh, he's growing." Okay. Mind you, when I was growing up, I'm gonna be like, Saturday, get up, 7 o'clock, clean up. We were up, but I get it. I want to raise my children differently so they can embrace rest, enjoy sleep while you can, because once you start adulting, you don't get much of it. You don't get much of it. So do forgive any kind of noises and stuff because he's awake now. It's me and him in the house right now. Um, Christine says German sounds like English sometimes to me. It's Germanic, just like the English. Okay, so maybe I can try. Maybe. Oh, you said no. You said no. No. Okay. Oh, you don't remember any German? Well, you said one of them, 9. No, right? So you remember some German. Uh, I don't know. Y'all gotta, let me see, Pokemon, you gotta catch them all. Okay, so it was Pokemon. I was right. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see about the German because I've always been curious about it, but just the sound of it. It doesn't sound good to my ears. Mm. But it was easy to learn. I'll try it. You can never go wrong with picking up a new skill or a new language. Never. Alicia says I have limited words when it comes to German. I can say good morning, I love you, and give you directions left and right and straight. Hey, and those come in handy when needed, right? You okay over there? Huh? Huh? I can't hear you. Yeah, but you see what I'm doing, right? So I need you to be as quiet as possible. Banking on stuff doesn't help me. All right. Um, Alicia says I have, oh, yeah, I already read that. But yeah, it counts. Like when I went on the cruise, I was able to say, "Where's your restroom?" in Spanish. They laughed at me, but I'm pretty sure I said it correctly. I think it was just my accent. they they laughed at me, but it got me where I need to go. I think as long as you know the necessities, you good. You good. Alicia says, and I can ask you to come here, please. Hey, and that is also useful. Come here, please. But then once they get to you, what are you gonna say? Come here, please. And it's like, okay, I just want to say good morning and I love you, and these are the directions if you need them. It sounds like something I do. Just say everything I know and then hope that that's enough. Stay out of my bedroom. Let me go on ahead and start these sprints because, as you can see, like my house is still waking up for the most part and start making noise and needing me for stuff. But I will get this arc, some of it read today during these sprints. Again, it's going to be 1 hour. So I'm going to see you all back in an hour. Let me know if you all want some sounds. Like I'm trying to like change up things a little bit. I did not realize, I know I'm getting old. I didn't realize they had sounds that didn't have to be Spotify for this locus timer. So I will be choosing from, oh, I think it's like air cabin noise. That's what I think what I have on now. And it sounds, decent. Um, I'll play it in the background and see if you all like it. I tried to see if I want to do exam hall, but it was too much talking. Then they had Bustling Cafe, it was a lot of noise. The ocean, like, what are we doing here? That'll put you to sleep. And the same with rain. So I'm gonna keep it on airplane cabin. And it's gonna be for 1 hour. If you all don't like the sound, let me know and I will make sure that I take it off next time. But yeah, we're gonna be here for an hour. Get your books ready or whatever task that you're doing. Um, and I'll see you back here hopefully in that hour because like I said, I'm gonna go and take a shower and get cleaned up. Whew, child. You ever have one of those moments where it's just kind of like time is moving too fast? That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now for me. Um, Let me see. I think I already have it ready here. I'm doing better today, y'all, because I don't know you were last time when I had my sprints and the screen was not working. The screen wasn't working, but it's working today. It's working today. Hallelujah. I'm going to mute myself and happy reading. Happy reading, everyone. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. How was that sprint? I see we have some newcomers in here. Well, not newcomers, but people that popped in while we were sprinting. I was able to get one page read, and that was after taking a shower and doing all the things, brushing my teeth, washing my face, all that good stuff. So I feel better now that my body is cleansed. Um, Let me go ahead and check out the comments to see. Actually, I'm gonna keep this on because maybe it'll keep me stable. It'll keep me focused. But I'm gonna make sure I hide it in the background. So, okay, perfect. Um, I was able to get one page read, and hopefully in the next sprint, because I won't have to do anything else, I will be able to read more than one page. I was thinking in the shower, like, since it's only 16 stories, I maybe can split it up amongst how many days we have left. So today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then if I want to do the reviews on Saturday, then I have 7 days to read. So if I read roughly 2 to 3 stories a day, then I can get it read and reviewed by the end of the readathon, which ends on the 15th, next Sunday. So yeah, I'm excited. I got a plan. Usually I don't have a plan. I just be winging it. But this time, I have a plan. Let me go ahead and look through the comments to see who's here, what was going on while we were out there doing our things, hopefully getting some arcs read. We have Jean says, hello, Jalisa. YouTube was refusing to show me you till I got my steps in. You have to tell us how to do that. Did you put like restrictions on your phone or something? I think that's dope. I mean, yeah, it's mean because they wouldn't let you do what you wanted to do, but it keeps you focused on the task at hand, which is to get those steps in. I'm trying to do the same thing as well. I finally put on my smartwatch. So today, since it's like my more busier day, I maybe could get at least 5 to 8,000 steps in, but I always try to get that 10,000 step goal. Always try, even though it's like realistically, I know I won't get close to 10,000. I can always try, right? So I can always try. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Good morning, my angel Dee Dee. Hello to Alicia. This is all from Jean. I think this is Kyle from Bookem, the Bookem app. Go check it out. I haven't been on in a minute. This year I'm gonna try to do better. But yeah, the Bookem app. Go check it out. It's a really cool app. It's a little bit like Instagram, but Instagram for just bookish content. So it keeps it really focused. And when I'm on there, I'm always having a good time meeting new people and seeing what everybody else is up to. You're very welcome. Kyle said thank you for hosting, Joyce. I hope all is well. It's as well as it could be. I mean, I've had a interesting beginning of the year, but I'm trying to like bounce back. If you see me looking down, it's because I'm trying to also do Monopoly Go at the same time. I forgot. Like I do this thing where it's like I participate in the events, but I do it by myself nowadays because I know everybody's busy, and I try to wait until the very last minute of the event so I can catch up because people think I'm asleep over here and can't catch up with them. But jokes on them, I'm catching up. Um, so yeah, if you see me looking down like this, it's because I'm pressing a button at the same time. Ren said I finished my pages for the day. Hold up, wait, whoa, wait. The comments jumped. Oh my God, where'd it go? Okay, here it is. Finished my pages for Priory and made it to page 211. Oh, that's good. Out of 804. So you're about like what, a fourth of the way through? Yeah, fourth of the way through. Math. I'm trying to do it in the head. That's good. Dee said I got to chapter 11, 23%. It's the first one of the sun. Played Wordle. I need to do my Wordle. Duolingo, I need to do that too. And Monopoly Go, I'm doing it right now. So yes, I'm doing all the things as well in the next sprint. Oh my God, only 14 seconds. Let me save my rolls because I'll catch up in the next one. That's what I'm gonna do. So these people, they think I'm slipping. I'm not slipping. Not over here. I'm one of those people that show up at the end of the race and beat everybody. Alicia said, I finished first spinner wool task with hubby, vacuuming floors, now getting some leftover pizza for lunch. Ooh, that sounds good. I had gumbo for brunch this morning. So brunch with corn, not brunch, gumbo with cornbread. I wish I had pizza, but I had the gumbo in the refrigerator and I was like, I'm just going to eat that. You said that and then you're doing this next spinner wool task with hubby. So you want to let us know what the next task is. I need to vacuum my floors as well. I think today when I go to the store, I may buy another broom and another brush for the shower, but I'm not sure because I'm already at $300 for groceries, and that's a lot of money to just be dropping for 2 weeks. But there's four of us in the house. I have two growing boys, and things are getting expensive. Don't get me started. That's not what we're here. But yeah, I too have to get some house cleaning stuff done. Right now we're washing clothes, so you may hear the washing machine bang around. Y'all know how it is over here, but we got to get stuff done. So I'm with you. I'm multitasking as well. That's good on you for getting the back the floors vacuum. Didi said, "Oh, and started another panel for the crochet project I started last night." I can't stick to a sound, so I'm gonna try them all. But that's good. How long did it take you? I think I asked you in the text message already, but I haven't checked yet. How long did it take you to do one panel? Because I really do wish I would just like get on board with the audiobooks for NetGalley. I think I would do better with that. So maybe this year, 2026, Jaleesa's going to be more into the audiobooks for NetGalley. I think that's what I'm going to do because I want to be able to craft and read at the same time. I'm working on a scarf for my mother. I'm going to show you all real quick and I'm going to put it back down. But I'm on Circle of Needles right now. I did some surgery on this yesterday. I'll talk about that in Discord, or somewhere else. But this is what I'm working on. It's a scarf for my mother. It's on a bias. I'm knitting it on a bias, so everything's at a diagonal. I hope it makes sense. It looks curled up now, but when I wash it and block it, it's gonna look better. So I'm working on this, but I can't work on this and read at the same time. So I'm doing one thing at a time, which is right now I'm focused on reading, and then when I get back from the store, then I'll jump back into this. Because I'm trying to get it done before my mother's birthday um, in March, mid-March. My birthday is March 21st, so working on that. And I have to actually buy another skein of yarn, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I wish I could do both. But let me know. How long does it take to do one panel? Because I don't think I rarely see people do the granny square like that, except for like with the cardigans and stuff. And I think you're making a bag, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Um, I always wonder like how do you do it and make sure that it's the right number of stitches. That's why I don't really do anything. It's circular. I suck at it. Anything that requires joining in crochet, I suck at it. But I saw what you did. Love it. Pretty, beautiful, amazing. All the adjectives. Insert that meme or that gift of Lady Gaga saying all the things. Okay. The way that you and I'm drawing a blank. Kita work with like color phasing or like changing color yarn. I'm jealous because I'm afraid to try it. And I've already voiced it before, but that's not what we're here. So that's why I got to refocus myself. But we'll talk offline, okay? We'll talk offline. Um, Chris, thank you, Chris, for reminding me. How are you doing, Chris? I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you so much. You know, it makes me smile. It makes me happy that you reminded me because, I be forgetting. I be forgetting. Hey, Christina. I was wondering where you at. In the shower. Yeah, I think a lot in the shower. I was like, where's Christina? I didn't see Christina today. Where's Christina? Because I was looking for you in the comments when I was in Lexi Sprint. I was like, what? But I think I came maybe a little bit too late. You maybe were somewhere else. Who knows? But it's good to see you. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? Yes, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds. I just took my meds. Staying hydrated, stretch, get your tram pass punched with a tap to the like button, and never miss a stop by ringing the bell and subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out, shout out. Hello to Chris. Hello to Angel Jean. Oh, not me pausing. Come on now, we were on such a good roll. Okay, I was gonna say not me freezing up. Superstar Christina. And she says, Christina says, wait, do we have the same ants? We do have the same ants. Okay, I was off topic, but when I saw the ants in the description for the host, I was like, I'm gonna put ants too. I had, girl, it was a struggle, Dee Dee, for me to find this ant emoji on my computer. I have an old Gateway computer from like 2000 and shit, I don't know. Oh, excuse my language, 12. I think, yeah, it's been a minute. So, yeah, finding the ant was a struggle, but I feel confident now that when you see in the banner at the top, the little ants at the top, you see ants. At first, I was concerned that it looked like something else, like, like a peanut animal or something, not an ant. So, I had to say that. But yes, Readathon, the March Madness Readathon Discord, the link is there. I don't know whether or not it's working. It should work. I gave access to Christina for moderator. Not moderator. Is it moderator? Let me see. And so the link should work. You should be able to click the link in the comments. But if you're not able to, it's in the description box below as well. But let me double check. Let me mute myself so I can make sure that everything's working. Because I don't want you all to miss the opportunity to sign up for the Discord or go to the Readathon page or even to also sign up on the form. It's all there. It's created to make sure that everybody is on board and doing things together, right? And communicating and encouraging each other. But let me mute myself so I can check. Hold on one moment. Okay, it does. The links are there. So you should be able to see the links and click them in the comments. Okay, go on ahead and join us there. I'm over there. I joined, and I haven't posted anything yet, but sure enough, I'm pretty sure as I read through these stories, I may post something because I'm ready to go on a wild ride with Perverts by Marissa. Marissa. What's her last name again? That's a shame. I know I said it before. Marissa Crane. Marissa Crane. Mm-hmm. Ready for a wild ride. Next we have Christina said Reading Sprints Tram. That is the playlist to all of the sprints that are coming up. So my sprint is there and everybody else is coming up as well. I also added it to the top, so it's pinned, a pinned link at the top. You should be able to access both. Make sure that you refresh your browser because it's possible that it's updated, and then keep it open, okay? Because we're sprinting all day, okay, all day. So even if you can't sit through my sprint, you can go through to Mill's sprint, which is after me, immediately after me, and then whoever's after her, the person after that, the person after that. There's plenty of opportunity. Rise and shine. You'll be able to see one of us sprinting and pushing you all forward to get these arcs read. Hello to Angel Didi from Christina. My screen is freezing again. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned because it was going so well at first, and now all of a sudden, everything's acting weird. Um, what was you, Christina? What happened? Sorry, that was me. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Um, Chris says, just came from seeing the movie The Bride. What a mess of a movie. Hello, wonderful Dee Dee. Hello, as well to Christina and Jean. The Bride. Who is in The Bride? I don't recall seeing an advertisement. The Bride. Oh, the horse. Hold up. First off, okay, I did see a ad for this. I don't recall paying much attention to it, but the only reason why I remember is because I saw um, Maggie Gyllenhaal's name. I had no idea it's 2 hours. This most likely is one of those movies where I wouldn't go in the theater to watch it. I may wait until it comes out on what do you call it, on a streaming service because I'll have to watch it in two parts. My attention span is not that, it's not that good when it comes to movies that are over an hour and a half. that's where I clock out. So yeah, heads up. Thank you so much for the heads up as to whether or not to spend my coin on watching the movie. Cal said, "Yep, good to hear. One day at a time. Yes, one day at a time. That's my mantra. Just long story short, like the first 2 months of the year have been just like, why me, Lord, why me? Because my oldest, he sprained, not sprained, well, I guess so. He really hurt his leg, still limping a little bit. I'm playing soccer. I'm not going to go into details about that. That was January. February, my husband, he dislocates his shoulder at work. So we're dealing with that right now. We don't know whether or not he'll have to need surgery. He's supposed to get an MRI in March. So we're dealing with that. Then I'm also I don't even know the word to say. I think I'm just like going through the emotions, grieving. My father, it's been a year now that he's passed. His birthday was the 5th of February. He passed on the 25th. And then now, tomorrow, that's the day that we buried or cremated him. So it's a lot. It's a lot happening. But I'm able to process everything as best as I can. Thank God for a good support system. And yeah, like you said, take it one day at a time. Thank goodness for books and hobbies. Um, Chris, not Chris. Christina says hello to Chris. Chris says hello to Chris. Didi says I do the races solo. Yeah, for Monopoly Go. I've started doing that too because I try to do it with my children and I can't depend on them. So I said, you know what? I need to do it myself. Do it myself. I'm gonna do a sneak attack for the second lap. So the first lap I was fourth place. But I'm gonna do a sneak attack. That means that the person who made first place, I'm praying that they don't participate in the second race. Okay, or the second lap. I thought I gotta move this camera back a little bit. Like I'm a little bit too close. A little bit too close. Alicia, ooh, hold on. Sorry, it's a washing machine. I know. It sounds like some of you all stomachs, don't it? Just rocking and rolling. It's loud. Don't feel attacked. You know, I'm not in your business. But it does sound like some of our stomachs, doesn't it? When you eat something not supposed to be eaten, it's loud. So I'm gonna try to mute it if I feel like it's gonna be noisy. Okay, so I do apologize if it startled anybody. Alicia says we just spun the wheel, and our next task is cleaning up our study area walkway. I'm talking about hallway, walkway. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad, right? Right? Let me know. Like, how long do you think this task is going to take to clean up the study area walkway? I feel like I'm going to have to do something like that because sometimes I get overwhelmed with all the things that need to be done, and it don't sound too bad to do like a little a task wheel to pick something at random, so it takes the decision making out. Um, yeah, I may try to enforce that in the household. Okay, Dee Dee asked Chris about the bride. Chris didn't like it. Hello, Annette. How are you doing? She says hello to everyone. Chris says, Dee Dee, it had potential, but it's a bit of a disaster, a boring one at that. The last half is so dull. Oh, that's not good. And you know what's crazy? When I looked it up, the budget is $80 million. $80 million. I wonder what they got back at the box office in the first week. Because that don't sound good. They may be lucky enough to just break even. Mel says I have not read. It's okay. Oh, let me calm down, washing machine. Jesus, calm down. Okay. Mel says my daughter wanted to cuddle and watch cartoons. And hey, and I ain't mad at it. It's a Saturday. That is like the thing to do. So hey, cuddle up, watch the cartoons, and when she take a nap, then you whip your book out. Whip your book out. And I thought about your book too when I was in the shower. I don't know why. It's like I'm thinking a lot in the shower. That's my thinking cue. I'm always thinking about something. I was like, oh, I need to pick up that book when it comes out. Since it's close to my birthday, might as well see if they have it at the library around that time. Dee Dee asks Chris who's in it. And Chris says Christian Bale, Jesse Buckley, Penelope Cruz, like a lot of famous people. No wonder, not famous people, a lot of well-known actors. That's maybe what I should say. No wonder the budget is $80 million. They maybe all got more than $1 million for being in the movie. He says I cheated because that was variegated ombre yarn, but I do got an idea for a color palette I'd like to do for the same project, different size. Oh, that's dope. You'll have to show me when you get around to it. Oh, it's rocking and rolling again. Annette says, Julie says, a very pretty color you're working with. Thank you. I forgot what it's called. It's a Lion brand yarn, and it's gonna match a head warmer, or it's like a turban ear warmer that I made for her around Christmas. So my goal is just to make her a piece out of a piece. Wait, hold on, wait. I want her to have a whole set, but it all be in the same color. That's what I was trying to say. So that's the goal. I so far now that I've learned how to do the Norwegian pearl, I'm moving a little bit faster. So I'm proud of myself for getting as far as I did. But I really need to like step it up and get this scarf done before her birthday because I want to wash it and block it and have it folded up and everything, ready for her to wear and look cute for her birthday, her 75th birthday at that. Christina said, hey, I've been on a bit of a vacation from chatting. Okay, that's dope. Been working hard on lots of things here, though, but I had to stop in and say hi to you. Thank you. Thank you. Because you were on my mind. I was going to pop in and be like, where you at, Freya? What? You be in all the sprints. But yes, in order to avoid burnout, you deserve. Take a vacation, a siesta, if you will, and pop in when you can. Pop in when you can. DB says, Chris, is that new? Is that new? Yeah. Oh, the movie. I was like, what is new? Yes, the movie is new. I'm so silly. Uh, you said, yeah, they're the same ants. I wasn't sure because the thing is, I saw, okay, when you were in Alicia's friend, not Alicia, sorry, you were in Lexi's friends, I saw that your ant was gray. So I was like looking for the gray ant. Could not find it. And I'm looking and looking. And because my computer is Windows, the only ant they had was that orange one. So I stuck with it. But my goal is next time when I do the review sprints, I want to have the gray ant. I'd rather have the gray ant over the orange one. The orange one, not my vibe. I want the gray one. Chris says the bride just came out this weekend. Oh, okay, so this is brand new. Woo. You can see the website is down temporarily. I don't know why, but everything should be clickable and working. Okay. And the website that she is referring to is the Readathon page. Um, I'll try it out later, like during the sprints, and see if I'm able to use it. I usually don't have any issues when using card, but I'm assuming you're saying the website in itself card is maybe down. It may be down for maintenance or something, because I know that at my job they're doing stuff on the weekends for maintenance. Um, Christina said I made the chat jump when I posted all the links. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, no problem, no problem. That's why I was telling every time I mention the playlist, I'm telling people to refresh it just to make sure um, that everything is working. Wait, that's not what you meant. You meant the chat jumped. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's no problem. Because I was like, what happened? Then all of a sudden it's like, pew, pew, pew. But good thing I had started the next comment because I kind of remember where I was at. Okay. Reading is fundamental, people. You see, see how at first I thought she was talking about one thing and it was another. Mm-hmm. Alicia said the study area walkway shouldn't take that long. Just a material of, oh, just a matter of picking up things, breaking up a box or two, and getting things off the floor, and then vacuuming the floor. Okay, cool, cool. I think today my major goal is going to be sweeping the floors, vacuuming the floors, and mopping the floors. I might as well do that while the oldest is at work. But I'm praying that he don't have to work on Tuesday, and that way it don't be me and the youngest here. Like the less feet in the house, the better, basically. So we'll see if I can get that done today, but I still got to go to the grocery store first. So I say that with the intention of doing it, but will it get done? Maybe not. But you want to do your best, right? So yeah, that don't sound too bad. That's real quick. You can do that in like what, 5 minutes? Quick and straight to the point. Well, not five, but the picking up the stuff is 5 minutes. Vacuuming, take your time with that. Speaking of, have any of you came across slow vacuuming on TikTok? Let me know in the comments. And if you have tried it, do you see the benefits of it? Because I may try that. I've been thinking about it, just haven't done it. Because I just want to get out, get it done. But people are saying there's benefits to it. I would, I would believe you all before I believe the TikTok. So let me know if you're into that or have you tried it. Chris says the bride has bombed at the box office. Oh, shoot, that's not good. According to the news, I'm not surprised. There were only 4 other people in the cinema. 4. Oh, and one left a quarter of the way through the movie. Chris, you said it was bad, but it's worse than bad. Like, It's giving. It should have went straight to film. What is it? Straight to film, straight to VHS, straight to DVD. Don't even go in theater. That's what it sounds like. Ooh, only 4 people and one left. That's not good. Mm-mm. Hello there, Books with the Dreamcatcher. Books with Dreamcatcher. What is your name? You have to let me know. Is it Shauna? I feel like it's Shauna because I'm looking ahead and I see that it is Shauna. How are you doing, Shauna? Didi said the way emojis look depends on device and operating system. Rude. This washing machine is cutting me off. It depends on the device and operating system. I thought as much because when I kept looking at my emojis in comparison to my phone. I was like, oh, that's why. So it's okay. So I think next time, what I'm gonna do, like after I get off here, I'm gonna update my description box and I'm gonna update my banners and have the ants the way I want it to look. Well, actually, take it back. I don't think I have to update my description box. I think I just have to update my banners. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna update the banner that's scrolling at the top. I'm gonna update this part to have the gray ants instead of these orange ants. But I'm gonna do it on my phone, so I don't have the ones that I want. Hello to Shauna. Shauna says hello to Christina. And Kristen says hello to Mel. What cartoon did you watch? Yeah, I forgot to ask that. Which cartoon are you watching? Because I'm so out of touch with the cartoons that kids watch nowadays. I have no clue. All I remember is what I grew up watching. I think the latest cartoon that I did get into was oh, I can't even remember now. Well, the one that's age appropriate, I feel, is Steven Universe. That's the most recent, which is still old if you think about it. I did watch some other ones, but those are ones like adult cartoons. They're all right, but I'm not consistent with it. But yeah, let us know, Mel. Which cartoon you are watching? Chana says, I'm good. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to finally get some reading in today. Pew, 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 pew. You sound just like me. Finally getting some reading in today. Physical reading. I read audiobooks throughout the week, the work week, but physical reading, it's been like nighttime. I may read a couple of pages and that's it. So yes, having a dedicated time to sit down and read today is amazing and wonderful and even better. With who? Friends. Friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Ones we can depend on. Where you come from? Is that the same shirt you had on last night? All your shirts look the same. Okay. Alright. Did you put deodorant on? Did you put deodorant on? Okay, let's make sure we remember to put deodorant on. Did you brush your teeth? I'm on live. Okay, make sure you brush your teeth. I'm letting you know. I need to make sure I remember to put your deodorant on this shopping list. Hello there to Core Moods. How are you doing? Hello to Sarah. I'm assuming that's Core Moods. Christina says hello to you. Bill says hello, Christina Bay. And then Corman says hello to Christina. You're back. She's back temporarily. She's here to say hello to me. And y'all too, but me mostly. But I said the same. I somewhat said the same thing. I'm just like, where's Christina? Like it was too quiet. Where's Christina? But yeah, Christina's on a vacation. Core Moods says hello to Mel. Why keep saying Core Moods? Sarah, I'm trying to remember. Give me a moment. Mel says we watched Charlotte's Web for the 5th time. She's obsessed with it. And it should be. I love Charlotte's Web. Now, the thing is this I noticed that the first time I read Charlotte's Web, I cried and I didn't know why because, I was young. Then I read it again and cried again. I was like, oh my God, like this should not be taught in schools. The book, because it was so, for me, Charlotte's Web is up there with, not Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Flies. It just really, you need some salt? It's up there with Lord of the Flies. It gets me emotional. Hold on one moment, you all. Let me go and get him some soap for his clothes. Just turn the washing machine on and I'll go and get it. How many loads of clothes do you have? All right, I'm back. Um, Mel says hello to Sarah. Christina says on vacay from vacay, but I just can't help myself. I've been looking the whole time. That's cool. It's good to see that you're taking time. I want to take time for yourself because you're always taking time for yourself. I feel like all of us do, but it's like to be more intentional with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm still doing the same thing that I usually do, just not as involved as I was before. Does it make sense? English has been really hard lately. It's like I've been getting brain farts and stuff, but I think you know what I mean. It's good that you're taking a vacation and like a little bit of time away from the computer. I'm sure you're feeling good, aren't you? Um, Sarah says, really, wait, yeah, really miss your presence. Take all the time you need, babe. Yeah, take all the time you need. How long have you been on vacation? Because I feel like I've seen you in sprints and stuff, so I didn't notice that you were on vacation. But I don't go on sprints that often, so I guess maybe it is missed on me. And wait, and I made it to the end of the comments. You know what? This usually doesn't happen with me, you all, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We're on a roll. So since we're the last of the sprints, not sprints, last of the comments. Excuse me. Let me drink some water because I feel cotton mouth. That's what's starting to feel like right now. I'm gonna go ahead and put the timer on an hour because we only took 30 minutes to go through the comments, which is good. We're good with time. We possibly can get through. Let's see, it's one now. So we read from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. We can maybe fit in one more sprint before we head over to meals. So let's try to do that. Yes. We'll go ahead and pause the timer here. Or restart it rather on this side. Get your books ready. I'm going to be reading. I'm going to remind you all. I'm reading a short story collection by Mark, not Mark, I'm sorry, Mac Marissa Corneen. The book is called Perverts, 16 short stories. And my goal is to try to finish reading this arc by my next sprint, which is on the 14th, so that we can review it, or I can review it, so we can do our reviews together in our next sprint session. I have to make sure I made it clear. It's not today. Today is reading sprints. Next Saturday is going to be review sprints. Okay? You got me? Okay. I got you. And if you haven't done so already, please in the comments let us know which arc that you're reading. And if it's not one arc, what arcs? Like let us know because all of us aren't reading from the same genre. All of us don't know what books are out there. So hey, put it on our radar. Shout it out. Look at the banner at the top. What does it say? Welcome to the March Madness reading sprints for March 7th. Blah, 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 blah. And then towards the end, it's going to say, shout out the book that you're reading. So let us know. And then Sarah says, I'm now reading an art, A Mouthful of Salt by Reem Gafar. Okay. I'm going to look that up as well. Or if you change your mind, let us know what art you're reading. But I'm going to look up, let me see, Reem Gafar, because I haven't heard that book. And I still need to go back and look at the books that oh, Sudanese author. Wait, I feel like I've seen this book before. I feel like I have. I need to add the other books from the top of the comments, which I need to do during this spring. So I'm gonna do that for sure, and add these to my list of books to look into. But let's go ahead, get in sprints. Hello to Donna. How are you doing? You came in just in time before I was about to go ahead and go into the sprints. How are you doing? It's good to see you. And if it's instant right now, not some of the best having a bad pain week. Take care of yourself. If you got some medication, take that as well. And when in doubt, I always say try to fall asleep. That's the only time you cannot feel it up. Mm. Air hugs. Is this an air hug? I'm gonna say air hugs. Like that. To you, Christina. I'm enveloping you in a hug. Nelson's a little Donna. And Jen said, I'm trying to do something that's very difficult for me. Mm, but I'm doing it. And only driving DB a little crazy. And that's all right. I think I think Dee Dee has a lot of patience, and you may not be driving her that crazy, but it's always good to try something hard. So that if anything else comes up, it's going to be easy, right? Uh, Mel says, "Sorry to hear you're not feeling well, Christina. Yeah, it's not good to not feel good. Knock on wood. I pray that this month is not like that for me because I was sick last year in March. I had a really bad allergy season. I was sick all March. Once I said sick, I just had a really bad cough all of March last year. But this year, I am okay, and I'm hoping it stays that way." Christina says hello to Donna. Sarah's pain is hard to manage. I hope things get easier. Yes, we do. And Christina says thank you. Thanks to all of you. Y'all keep her in your thoughts and prayers if you're a praying person that she feels better. She's not feeling well. And who else wasn't feeling well? Hold up. Let me go back up. Alicia, yeah, wasn't feeling too hot as well. And that reminds me, that's who I need to look up the books from. So let me go ahead, start the timer before I forget. Um, before I forget my thought. Donna says hello to Christina as well. Look at me, I'm still clicking on comments. But let me go ahead and add this to the stage here. So we can go ahead and start the timer. It's going to be for 1 hour, so I will see you all in an hour. Um, and hopefully we get some progress with these arcs. Like I said, I've already done what I need to do in the first one, so this time it's going to be just reading Herbert by Mac Marissa Crane. That doesn't roll off the tongue naturally. So happy reading, everybody, and thank you again for joining us for March Madness. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. How was that sprint? I got 5% of my book done. Again, I am reading Perverts by Marissa Krantz. And I'm liking it so far. Um, I was able to read it on my computer. I don't know if you all know this, but NetGalley has finally, because I feel like it's been a minute since they like updated the way you can read. It used to be a time where I would just read it on my phone all the time because even if I send it to my Kindle or a Kindle Cloud Reader, I can't read it in a Cloud Reader. I have to read it either on my phone or my e-reader. So they now have it where you can read it in a browser. So that's what I've been reading it in. And so far, excuse me, I kind of understand what the first story is doing, but I'm not sure because some of the verbiage makes me think that it's two different things happening at the same time. But now I'm at a point where I'm like, okay, these people work together in one place. At first, I thought it was like, oh, you have a night job, and then this is your day job. But no, this is their job, and it seems like their job is to fulfill people's fantasies to kill people. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. But I'm not really sure because, like I said, I'm only 5% into it. But I mean, five, not five, sorry, 4% into it. I said 4 or 5%. Let me check. 4% into it. But it's a short story collection. The first story is called Smearing, I think. Let me double check. And I'm hoping that I understand why it's called Smearing once I get through it. I'm going to mute myself real quick because I feel like the washing machine is going to start banging around pretty soon. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. You're like, what's that noise? Here, Smear the Queen. This is the first story that I'm reading right now. Smear the Queen. And I'm gonna need to make sure I update this so I don't lose my place. Because in the past, when I have used this web browser, even the NetGalley app, I sometimes would lose my place, which I don't understand how that works. But yeah, let's see. Okay, I have my place saved. So yeah, I made it 4% into my book. I'm enjoying it so far. Also got me something to eat, snack on. I don't know. I was craving some vegetables, so I made me some steamed broccoli. It's Tuscan broccoli. It's the ones you can get from the store. The ones you can put in the microwave and just cook it for 5 minutes. And add Parmesan on top. And I love crispy onions. It was onion crisp. I don't know how to explain it, but the ones that you add to like the green bean casserole, put that on there. And yeah, it's funky. My breath is gonna be funky, but it tastes good. Um, I didn't get to the other part of my food, which was this. Have you all had this before? It's the honey salmon stackers. I didn't get to this, but I'll eat that later. And I got my water. Make sure y'all are hydrated. Um, let me go ahead and hop into the comments. I made sure I started before I left. Let me all know what progress you all made because I feel like I'm doing good. Like I'm hopeful for the last sprint. I feel like I'll finish this story and start another one. So if I do, I'm gonna pat myself on the back. So let's see who's here. Hello to Lena. Is it Lena or Lena? I think it's Lena. Lena's Library Books. Hello, everyone. That's what Lena says. Hello to you as well. Um, let's see. Sorry. Hello and hi. Hello there. What is your name? If you don't mind telling us. If you don't want to, it's okay. Is it Flo? I want to make sure I say the right name. Let me know if it is Flo. Flo says hello and hi, hoping to finish 2 novels this weekend, and it's almost 1:30, and I have not picked up a book yet. Sigh. It's okay. You got all day. You got all day. You said it's 1:30. You still have time. And whatever you don't read today, you can always read tomorrow, or look forward to reading tomorrow. Pearls and Plot Twist says hello. Hello. That's how I see it. You know what? Actually, when I see hello with a lot of L's and O's, I envision it sounding the same as Mrs. Doubtfire. when she had the what was it, the whipped cream or the shaving cream on her face. Hello. That's what I see. Oh my God. R.I.P. Robin Williams. But yeah, that movie. Well, every time I see hello like that, I think about him. Pros and Plot Twist says, I just got home from visiting the university my son will go to in September. Wow, I'm going to read The Night Sister for a bit. The Night Sister, I feel like I've heard that before. Is that an arc? Because remember, we're here for arc March Madness, where we're focusing on arcs right now. So it helps me to know if you all are reading arcs. Shout them out inside of the comments. And even furthermore, I'm going to give you a homework assignment. Anybody in the chat right now who is currently reading an arc, please, I implore you, go to the Discord. I'm gonna get the link and I'm gonna put it in the comments. Go to the Discord. There's a channel there called Arc Findings, I believe so. Let me see. Arc Finder, sorry. Go to that channel and add the arc that you're currently reading because the arcs, there's a big library of them, and all of us aren't, privy to what's going on. So you need to do your due diligence, y'all, as readers and advanced readers at that. Go ahead and add it to the Arc Finder channel so you can help everybody else find these arcs that they maybe never even heard of. Let me get the channel here. I'm going to copy a link and invite you all. Let me see. Invite to channel. Okay. I don't think I can invite. Dee Dee, if you're still in the chat, I need to. Is there a way for me to not add, but invite people to the channel, or do I need to invite them directly to the Discord? If so, let me just send them to the. Yeah, I can't invite anybody. So, Dee Dee, if you're in the chat, please add the channel to invite the people to the Arc Finder so they can add their art there. Okay. If Dee doesn't answer back by the time I get to the end of the comments, I'll just message her separately so she'll know that people need to be invited. Not people need to be invited, but I need permission to invite. Or she can just add the link, one or the other, so that you all can come and add your arcs there. But let me look up Night Sister, the Night Sister. The Night Sister. Because as you all have been adding books on here, whether it's arc or not, I have been keeping track of it so I can come back to it later. Because there are a lot of titles I haven't heard of. Night Sister. Mm-hmm. Is it the one by Jennifer McMahon? Why do I feel like I read a book by this author, or I started a book by this author? I think I started The Winter People. It is, that's what it is. I'm familiar with that name because I started reading The Winter People by them a couple of years ago. So, how do you like it so far? Let us know in the comments. Ashley, hello there. What was that? Okay. This is a little bit confusing. I know you all heard that humming noise. That was weird. Let me put the timer up so I can see. It's supposed to be making. Okay, it's good. It's good. I was like, did the sound go away? No, it's still there. Then we also have here Lachette at Scarlet Moon Creations. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Todo bien? ¿Todo bien aquí? Today, today everything is okay, but other days, child, I be going through it. But God is good all the time, and all the time God is good. Ren says made it to 40% in the site. You're almost the halfway mark. And hopefully you get to the other, or after you actually, do you have a goal when it comes to site, that you're just trying to get through it? And if not, are you going to try to fit in those arcs that you mentioned earlier? Because I made a note for that as well. I have all three in the phone, and I looked them up. I've never heard of the arcs that you mentioned earlier. If you all missed the chat earlier, Ren mentioned Hearts on the Fly by Tony Shiloh. Let me show you what the book looks like. Hearts on the Fly by Tony Shiloh. And Ren also mentioned, let's see. What I'm doing right now is what I want you all to do when you get access to the Arc Finder. Go there and share the arcs, okay? Next Level Love by Shamise Patel. Let me show you that one. Oh, I love that color. Blue and gold, blue and yellow. Pretty. and A Girl Like Her by Talia Hibbert. That one came out in 2018. And that one looks like this. But that looks like that. But I think the other two are arcs. Let me check because I didn't check before. Oh, I just now noticed it has Pac-Man on the top of it. Oh, dope. Okay, yeah, 2026 is when that book comes out. And the price is not that bad. $4.99 for Next Level Love. Okay, that one came out in January. Um, and then Hearts on the Fly came out in February 3rd. So these are new releases. And I'm pretty sure that the arcs are most likely still available. You all can go and get it from NetGalley and read it and review it. But back to my question, Ren, like, do you have a goal when it comes to sites like you had with prior to Orange Tree? And then after that, are you going to pick up some those arcs that you had mentioned so you can read and review them during this time? Yeah, let me know. Hello, Luna. How are you doing? Hey. Well, since I'm in Oslo for the Sonia Henney Trophy, I was so cold coming back to the hotel after hours at the ice rink. I don't know how you do it. I wouldn't be able to feel my body if I was out in the cold like that. I hope you're having fun despite the cold. Pearls and Plot Twist says hello there to Ren and Luna. And so you said the same way, Pearls and Plot Twist. Hello. Yeah, I can't help it. And it's like every time I see it, I have to smile. It's like no matter what kind of mood I'm in, I seeing it like that and thinking about Robin Williams doing that is it brings a smile to my face. It brings up my mood. So it's dope that like we have the same kind of feelings when we see it. Hello, that's a Pearl from Ren. Luna says, just had a bath when I came back, then I finished reading Snake Eater by T. Kingfisher. Okay. T. King, I still haven't read a T. Kingfisher book. I need to rectify that. Luna says, hello to Pearls. Pearl says, no, I don't get arts. It's about 10 years old. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I need to read a book by that author. Jennifer McMahon. I know they write a lot, and they're a very popular author. And I need to get back to that book. 'Cause I was enjoying The Winter People, but I'm trying to remember what happened. I feel like when I was reading it, either we were dealing with like a ice storm or something. Because I always end up picking up the most random books when we don't have any power because of a storm. You know, here in Texas, I live in Houston specifically. We've had ice storms in the last couple of years, and we've had hurricanes, the tropical storms that come through here. And anytime it happens, the lights be out for God knows how long. But I'm pretty sure that's when I picked it up. Because I remember specifically being really cold while reading The Winter People. And I was like, oh, what are the odds? I'm reading The Winter People and I'm experiencing intense cold. Well, intense coldness for me. I know, Luna, if you're still in the comments, you're like, listen, it's not that cold. If I say, oh my God, the inside of the house was like below 60 degrees and I had to put on like 5 blankets. Like, you know, I was going through it. But I specifically remember trying to read The Winter People, and I think I got like 50% into it. I need to pick it back up. So I'm glad that you mentioned The Night Sister because now it's going to remind me to go pick that book back up. A woman says hello to Ren, and Pearl says thank you. I've never known how to get art, so I just read books I can get my hands on. Well, you know what? First off, welcome. I don't know if this is your first time coming to a March Madness sprint, but let us put you on, okay? Go on ahead and you sign up for an account with NetGalley and just look through peruse through the catalogs and see what books you want to try out to read. Not try out to read, but which books you're interested in reading and reviewing. Start with one. Don't go crazy like a lot of us did and get too many. Get too many because you really want to keep your ratio up. The better your ratio, the more chances that you have of getting the more popular books, the more in-demand books. But yeah, it's free 99 to sign up. The books will be free as well. If you have an e-reader, if you don't mind reading ebooks, sign up. You can sign up on NetGalley. You can also go to Edelweiss, Edelweiss, I think that's how you spell it. You can also sign up with BookSirens. Those are three different places I know for sure that you can get your hands on an ARC. So try it out, okay? And then come back and report to us. See if you like it, because I think it's another way, besides the library, to get your hand on books free of charge. Um, it's exciting. Hopefully, you try it. You try it. Luna said I need to leave a review on my NetGalley. The ARC wasn't readable to me, so I ended up reading the library copy. Oh, I don't like when that happens. Yeah, that's happened to me before, but only because I think it was like the formatting or something. Every now and then I do come across a book where I'll try to read it on Adobe something. I forgot what it's called, but it's on my computer. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. And then depending on the restrictions that it had, Abby, I'm live. Thank you. So, uh, every now and then the formatting, not formatting, so the restrictions makes it where you can't read it after a certain date. But every so often I get lucky where I'm able to still read something even past the date of publication. So yeah, fingers crossed that anybody in the comments that's trying to tackle older arcs that they received are able to still read those books and they haven't been archived yet, and you can put your review. So yeah, I know what you mean, Luna. Flo. Okay, so I was right. Hey, Flo. Hey, Flo. Hey. Flo says I received the Bloody Bucket. Ooh, by Douglas Ford in the mail. The cover is tempting, but I'm currently in the middle of 5 books, and you have to be patient. Yes, you have to practice control because I know how that feels. Me, lately, I've slowed down in my reading, but that was me once upon a year where I was reading 5 to 7 books at the same time. And people were like, how do you do that? It's easy. You want to read everything and then you just kind of manage. But yeah, don't pick up another book yet. Even though the cover may look nice, turn it around. Turn around, turn around, and finish one of those 5 books first, and then maybe reconsider turning it back around. But that title sounds really intriguing. Let me look it up so I can see it. A Bloody Bucket. Why does that sound like a book that would be not book, a title that would be good for like a graphic novel? Not a graphic novel, a comic book. The Bloody Bucket. Bloody Bucket. Sorry, y'all. I know it's gonna be some noise. It's lunchtime for hubby, so you'll be hearing noises. And I hope that's all right for y'all. Ooh, it's a dark academia horror novel. No wonder you want to get to it. This sounds like it's right up my alley too. Mm. Came out February 10th, so it's a fairly new book as well. Blood on the typewriter. What? This is what it looks like, y'all. You see it? Bloody Bucket. What? Okay. Now that I think about it, I need to go back to the T. Kingfisher book too. Let's see. T. Kingfisher. Snake Eater. That came out 2025. Mm. November, I think. I wonder which copy you had, Luna. Is it the one that's purple or the one that's red? I mean, either one. It still looks really nice and cute. So I'm just going to show both. These are 2 covers that I see that came up in my search. Okay. Hmm. Y'all are putting me on. Pearl says, I know Dee Dee. I will ask her if she isn't here. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, usually Dee Dee is in the comments, and if not, like I'd be texting her when we're in the sprints, and you can't see my face anymore. I'm usually texting her and stuff too. So hopefully I remember. If I don't, ask her. Yeah, because I wasn't able to send you all the link to the channel, the Arc Finder channel on the Discord. Luna said, I think my next read will be another old arc. Cool. Same here. Because after I finish my short story collection, which isn't released till July, I'm gonna go back to my backlog and read some more arcs. I have arcs as old as like 2023, so I'm severely behind. But I'm just thankful that those books are still there and they're open and available for me to review and read anyway. So, yeah, I'm with you. We're in the same boat. I'm in the front, you in the back, or you in the back and I'm in the front. Somebody's paddling, but we in the same boat. No arcs for me. Oh, no arcs for you, Flo. Oh, I don't leave reviews. Oh, okay, I understand. I understand. I'm getting close to being like that, honestly. But then again, I'm like, I have my channel, and then I think and I have my blog as well, and people are used to seeing me have something to say because I usually do have something to say, but it's just that the effort that it takes to have something to say and share it takes time. So you never know. I may change my mind, but for now, I've been reading and not really reviewing. I've been just putting star ratings and calling it a day. So I know what you mean. I'm with you. Pearl says, so far I'm liking the Night Sister. It's set in different times, so I'm interested to see where it goes. Okay, dope. I like that. Hopefully you can finish it during these sprints. Not just my sprints, but like during the March Madness sprints for these 2 weeks that we have it going on until March the 15th. In case you all didn't know, March Madness is from the 1st of March, the 15th of March, okay, the first 2 weeks of March. So you have time. Red says, hello to Luna. How did you like Snake Eater? I just got the audio for that book. Okay. Luna says, Ren, fun and scary. Really enjoyed it. Ooh. And look at here. It is my mother, dear. Hey, mama. Praise the Lord, bookies. Just checking by. You know what's funny? I almost sent her the link today, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do that because she may be busy. I didn't want her to be like, oh, that last minute. I didn't know you was going to be on. I didn't want to bother her. But next time, mama, I promise, I'm going to send you the link for the review when I do the sprints for the reviews, and you'll be able to join on in early into the sprints. Luna says hello to Wilma, which is my mother. Yes, my birth mother, y'all. I'm not just saying mother, that's my mama. Wilma says hello, dear daughter. Yes. Ren says, I'm hoping to finish site tomorrow. Okay, if I can, and then get into one of my arcs, but I'm hoping to get at least 50% of the site today. Okay, I feel like you're well on your way. Like if you continue, hanging out with us for these March Madness sprints, remember I'm doing it now until maybe an hour and a half from now. I'm getting off at 4 o'clock my time. And then after that, soon to follow is going to be Mel at Tone Reader. And then after that is somebody else. And after that is somebody else. So you have more than enough time and support and encouragement to push through, get to your 50% and pick up another arc. Well, pick up another book and hopefully let it be an arc. Yes. I need to pick up Scythe. You know what? I actually have a copy of Scythe now that I think about it. I think I have a copy of the first 2 books. I don't think I got the third book. Is it 3 or 4 books? I know it's a series. So I fully intend on reading it because I have a copy of it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So yeah, you're going to have to let us know when you get 50% whether or not it feels like, oh, I'm going to pick up the second book, or does it feel like, I may just stop here at the first book. Sometimes it be like that, right? Ren says, that's great to hear, Luna. I'm intrigued. I've only read T. Kingfisher once before. Yeah, I still need to get on it because I feel like I'm missing out. Alicia says, we just got spinning task number 2 done. Just need to vacuum the floor. Then we can go to spin task number 3. So, like, how many tasks are you trying to get to? How many? Because I want to try to do this, but I'm wondering, like, what is the goal? Besides getting things done, is it to get a certain amount done, or is it, okay, we're going to do as much as we can by a certain time? Like what is the end goal besides getting each task done? But it's dope. You get a lot of stuff done during these sprints. Luna said, Ren, I still need to read the 3rd book in that trilogy. For Scythe, yeah. So okay, so it must be a trilogy. So yeah, I have the books. I have 2 of the books, but the 3rd one I don't have, and I still need to start reading it. It's a shame. It's been out for so long. Someone says, how much is 60 degrees Fahrenheit? When someone says 60, my brain goes to that's bloody hot. 60 degrees Fahrenheit, I'm not sure, but let me check real quick. Do a little Google smoogle. 60, I feel like it's like 30. Oh, wrong. It's like 16 degrees Celsius. So I feel cold around, not cold, but like I need to put something on then if it's cold, chilly like that. And for whatever reason, when it's cold like that in the house, it feels like really, really cold. Even though if I were outside, I wouldn't be saying that. So usually, if it's 60 degrees in the house, that means it's maybe in the 20s outside. At least here, from where I live at. Because remember, it's really humid here in Houston as well. So, Ren said, "Oh, wait, I'm lying. I have 3 read-along books to read before I get back to ARCs, but an ARC was my first read for the month." Okay, dope. Love from the Cosmos by Mawa Badmos, and that was an amazing read. Amazing. Let me look that up. Love from the Cosmos. It sounds like it may be like what's called speculative fiction, possibly, or like love from the Cosmos, or like science fiction. Play it off. It's a romance. Not me over here like, it sounds like it's a, oh, it's a cute cover. Oh, I like that. Y'all see that? Love from the Cosmos by Mawa Badness. Okay. 4.75 stars. I'm gonna have to look into it. Pro says NetGalley, thank you. I'm not new to sprints, just never know how to get arcs. Arcs. Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining that for me. No problem. You're welcome. Thank you for understanding me because I know sometimes I can talk around and around we go and it can be confusing. So but I'm hoping that I explained it well enough that you are able to secure at least one NetGalley arc or one arc in general from any of the places. NetGalley, Edelweiss, um, BookSirens. Try them all out, see if you like it, and you never know, you may be on your way to being a reviewer. It's a fun time being able to read free books and have your opinion, and hopefully, fingers crossed, because sometimes people be sensitive. Hopefully, nobody tries to tussle over a review because some people get upset and are sensitive about their favorite books, but it's all good. It's a good time. I have yet to run into an issue like that. There was only one time. This is like a long story short. One time I did write an arc, not arc. I wrote a review for an arc, and I remember posting the links and read it. And for whatever reason, somebody reported my review, and it got taken down. So I don't know who, if it was the publishers, the author, somebody. I don't know who the accident or not, but I didn't try to to fight back too much. So I was like, somebody's feeling salty. That's what I'm assuming. Because the book was okay, but I was like, it was aggressively okay to the point where I didn't even want to. If anybody asked me, hey, you want to read the book? I'd be like, not want to read the book. Should I read the book? I would most likely say no. But yeah, that's the only time I had a negative experience when it comes to reviewing books. That my review got taken down on Reddit. I still can't believe it. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Ah. Rand said in my head, the 60s are either super late teens or early 20s, like 21 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it was pretty close, 16 degrees Celsius. That's when it feels chilly in the house. So I remember that time. I was like, man, my body was hurting and everything. Mm-mm. If you can't tell, I really don't like cold weather. Pearl says, hi there to Alicia. And it says, Google says 60 Fahrenheit is about 15, 16 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alum says, Jaleesa, for a good while, NetGalley didn't have a format for Kobos at all. Now some arcs have since Kobos, but not all. So I guess it's like they're coming around to acknowledging other e-readers because there's more than just Kobo. There's Kobos and there's the, what do you call it? Then again, I don't know if people really buy this anymore. And I can't remember the name of it at this point. Whichever one is from Barnes and Noble, I have one. A Nook, that's what it is. N-O-O-K. Um, and some people have just the Kindles, and then people have older Kindles. Like I have the, what do you call it? The Kindle Fire, the first generation. And there's only so many formats or files that it can take. So, yeah, it's good to see that they're branching out and acknowledging that not everybody has a Kindle. Are your clothes finished washing? I feel like I heard it stop. Let's start another load. I have to stay on top of him because not even just him, all of them. I gotta stay on top of them so they'll make sure they get their stuff done. Their clothes finished. We don't want to be washing clothes late into the night. The last thing I want to hear is a wash machine going off when I'm sleeping. Women said 2026 is the year I'm trying to read one book at a time. Yeah. Same here. I'm taking my time. I think the most that I'll read is maybe a nighttime book, which is on my Kindle, and then audio book throughout the day. I'm trying to manage. I can't do all that. Oh, multiple books at a time like I used to before. Because I don't know. It's like I'm getting older. That's one thing, and two, it's like I'm trying to also utilize my time for other things other than reading, aka crafting. Um, and then, also making sure that when I'm spending time with my family, and even if it's not in the same room, that we're doing activities that are encouraging critical thinking skills, because there's a war on critical thinking here in America. I feel like there's always been, but that's a whole other story, a whole other conversation. So because I'm not really happy with how their schools are treating their education, I feel like I have to make education fun when I'm in the home. And so I've gotten into the practice of giving them puzzles to do, specifically logic puzzles. Is that all you're watching? That's not enough clothes, Missy. Okay, that's enough clothes. You don't have any other like extra socks or underwear you can put in there? You don't have any extra socks or underwear you can put in there? Let's put some more underwear in there. Thank you. I don't like wasting water or soap, so that's why I got to make sure you put enough clothes in the washing machine, but not too many. But yeah, I always, I'm trying, not always, but right now, I'm trying to make a more of an intentional effort to, I guess, to bridge the gap in between whatever they're learning in school and whatever we're doing, um, whatever I expect them to know. And I feel that by giving them puzzles, specifically logic puzzles, and then having conversations with them about any of the books or graphic novels or whatever they read, or even TV shows and movies that we watch, it will spark more conversations, meaningful conversations. Because I feel like it's important to be able to talk to the children and not talk to them like they're a child. You know what I mean? Because we're living in times where you want them to still be like a child, but you want them to still be aware that like shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know how I got there, but I'm here. Oh, that's what it was. I said I was reading one book at a time. Sorry. Yeah, one book at a time because I'm making time for other things. And then, of course, my family's changing. Like, my oldest is working now, and then he's about to graduate pretty soon, and then that means that I'm driving around more often. So it's a lot of stuff happening on my end that's making it where I'm forced to just focus on 1 to 2 books at a time. I can no longer do what I would like to do, which is read the 5 to 7 books at a time. Dee Dee says hello to Mama Jaleesa. Yeah, Mama's in the comments, showing up, showing out. Flo says it's for one of my many book clubs. Oh, see, and that was me last year or the year before. I was in a lot of book clubs, so I was reading several books at a time. But this year, I'm taking it easy, taking a step back. Maybe next year I'll jump back into my book clubs, but right now I'm just taking it easy. If you want to, you can shout out the book clubs in the comments. I mean, I may be interested in just seeing what they're about. I may not read the books, but I would like to see, what everybody is talking about in their social circles. Luna says, Didi, my darling. I'm so silly. And Didi says, Luna, my lovely. Ren says, my read along books are Warrior Faye, Zodiac Academy read along with Vanessa, and Crown of Midnight and Assassin's Blade for the Sarah J. Maas read along with Jen and Jess. I have I think I have all the books in that series for Sarah J. Maas, but I don't think I've ever read any of the books from the Zodiac Academy. The last time I remember hearing about that book series, it's like what, 14 books? That's a lot. I admire your dedication. Read. Dee Dee says, I was out of the room. How can I help? Okay. So Pearls is talking to Dee Dee. She says, Dee Dee, will you add me to the ARC Discord, please? I just now learned how to get them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dee Dee, if you're still here, I was trying to share the link for the ARC Finder channel in the Discord, but I'm not able to share the link to invite. Um, so if you could like add the channel in the comments, I think you have a wrench. I'm pretty sure I gave you a wrench. If you can put the link to the channel or the link to the Discord in the comment section so that people can go directly to it and then they can drop their arcs in there for the arc finder. So greatly appreciate if you can do that for me, ma'am. Um, Alicia says hello to Pearls. Alicia says I have read the side series. It was pretty good. I rated the series overall 4 stars, and that's good. That's strong, especially for a series. Ren said so far it's looking like I'll be getting through the whole side trilogy this month. I'd say book one feels like a 4 star for me. What? Are y'all telling me I need to bump it up on my TBR? Because I've heard good things about it. I haven't gotten around to it. Because something about series that makes me walk away. I'm like, oh, the dedication that it'll take. Hey, little man, somebody, the light is still on inside the washroom. Can you please turn it off? Is the wash machine closed? Okay, thank you. Alicia says, I created the sprinter wheel and it's 8 tasks. I like even numbers. Me too. And we are just seeing how many can get done today. Clean up the house a bit. Okay, that's dope. So 8 tasks. I would have to like sit down and make a list of tasks for me because child, I feel like there's always something to do. Always. Inside and outside the house. There's always something to do. But it seems like it's something that's it's like you get stuff done, but it makes it where whatever it is that you feel like you have to get done is less daunting and less like, oh, I gotta get this done, I gotta do this. Because it's like a surprise, like, oh, now it's time to do this, now it's time to do that. Before you know it, you look up and it's like, wow, this is our home when it's clean or when it's refreshed or reset. Ren says, my sister got me the box set for Christmas last year. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice when you think about it, because I mean, I can only imagine it's like a brand new set. The cost of it, if it's used, it's still going to be a pretty penny. But I know if it's new, your sister loves you. She gave the whole box set. Luna says 60 degrees sounds warm right now. That's what I thought. I was like, if Luna saw me complaining about 60 degrees, she'd say that's warm. Not for me. It's that's cold. That's cold. Now, does it mean I can't stand that temperature? No, I can stand it. It's just not for a long period of time. 60 degrees, I'm ready to go inside the house. And where's the heater? Give me a blanket. Where's a cardigan? Something. Uh, where's the tea? Because yeah, that's not warm. Warm to me is like up more than 75 degrees. So 75 is I gotta look it up. And even that is not even that warm. So let's say 77 degrees. So 77 degrees is like is that's warm to me. That's 25 degrees Celsius. So 25 degrees Celsius, that's when I'm looking for a fan or some air conditioning, something. But yeah, anything underneath that, I'm pretty okay. But the 60s, Luna, that's cold. You just don't know. That's cold. I'm messing with you. Ren said it's an astrology-based romance, and my girl falls in love with the literally celestial body of Saturn. What? In his human form and vessel, of course. Hmm. I feel like it's YA, and that's also maybe why I didn't pick it up. But let me know if it's not. Like, am I misreading what the genre is? I knew it was astrology based, but the number of books, like, why doesn't it just go to 12? Why are we going past 12? Why are we going past 12? As if 12 wasn't enough already, you know? But I'm just being silly. But I really am serious about the question. Like, why are we going past 12? Luna said, I think I figured out why we don't really use humid to describe weather. I would guess it's because it feels a lot different when it's humid and hot, clammy, we'd say. Here, I think clammy is the same as humid. You know, you feel sticky. And humid and cold, raw, we say. Oh, so you said it feels raw. Oh, here, I think we just say it's cool, it's cold, or sometimes we'll say it's nippy, it can be bitingly cold. I'm trying to think of different ways I've said stuff like that before, but most of them I just say it's cold or really cold. I never really say anything outside of that. But when the humidity makes a difference in how cold it feels here. Because even when it's hot, they'll say, oh, the temperature is, I don't know, 95, but it feels like 104. It's because it's humid. Ren says also the aspects of friendships, work struggles, and cultural Nigerian Yoruba made the book feel refreshing and relatable in a way. Are you talking about the book by let's see, I remember you saying it earlier, and I recognize the last name most likely was Nigerian. Are you talking about Love from the Cosmos? If so, okay, I'm gonna have to bump it up because I'm married to a Nigerian man, and guess what? He's Yoruba. So, yeah, this love story may be a little bit like my love story. So let me know if that's what you're talking about, and I'll make sure I bump it up on my TBR. Um, I drew a blank. Flo said, I love my Nook. I also have a simple plain Kindle. Yeah, my Nook, I loved it until I got my Kindle. And then I haven't picked it up since. But I do use it every now and then. I put mostly documents on my Nook nowadays. Every now and then, if I'm in the mood, I'll put a NetGalley on there, but for the most part, it's for documents. But yeah, Nook, I feel like a lot of people sleep on it. It's good. It's good. It may not look as refreshing as the Kindles, but still good. It's a good e-reader. Ren says it's pretty late at night now, so it's about 19 degrees. Woo! 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Uh, cannot withstand that. I think 66 is okay, but I wouldn't stay outside that long if it was 66 degrees for me, or 19 degrees Celsius. I mean, we'll stay outside a good 30 minutes, and I'm trying to go inside after that because I don't like being cold. And don't add windy. Like if it's windy and cold, oh my god, will I survive? Luna says it's five. Tongue twister, not tongue twister, but tongue tied. Sorry. Luna says it's 5 degrees Celsius and humid here now, so it feels colder. Yeah, it's gonna feel colder than that. The world is changing. What is it called? Global warming. It's happening. Jen says, I'm so sad I'm just finding this. You don't stream very often. Oh, it's okay. No, I'll be here next week. So this sprint today is strictly for the reading the arcs, but I'll be sprinting next week on the 14th as well at the same time. So I'm going to start at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. I would say standard or daylight, but I don't know the difference right now because I can't be bothered. But just know it's going to be whatever time is for Texas at 11 o'clock a.m. That's when I'll be here. I'll be here from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Next week. And you're right, I don't sprint often, but it's okay. You won't miss it me next time. 'Cause I'm telling you right now. Put on your notifications so you all don't miss me next week. And honestly, it's also my fault. I did not promote myself as much as I should. I was just like, well, whoever comes, comes. But I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna make sure I write a note for you all so you'll know, hey, sorry that I didn't say anything before, but I will be sprinting twice in the month of March. Twice that I know of. You never know what's gonna happen at the end of March. But yeah, I'll be here again next week. Okay, Jen? So don't worry about it. You didn't miss too much. Just a little bit. You just only miss 4 hours. 4 hours of me acting a fool. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Pearl said, I requested a NetGalley book. Oh, you're going to be approved. You're going to be approved. Fingers crossed, you're going to be approved. And I hope that when you get the book, you feel like it's worth your time and worth your effort in reading it and reviewing it. Okay? Flo said, I enjoy that every club is different. Yeah, I would want to ask if I could provide links. One is from Black women, another post on Facebook, the other is too many. Um, what you can do is find me. I have, it's not inside of here, but if you go to my channel, like my channel page, I should have Instagram, and I'm pretty sure I have a Facebook page on there. You can contact me directly for those, and send it to me. And if you're also in the Discord, you can find me on the Discord. My username is Django J. That's DJANGO J in the Discord for this readathon. The Discord is in the description box, the Discord link. If you go there, you can find me and send me a DM there, and I'll look into the book clubs. Because the only book clubs I have been a part of in the past are the Horror Hose support group, and Genre Snaps book club. Those are the only two book clubs that I was a part of prior to taking a pause. So the more the merrier. Let me know, okay? I'll be looking out for a message from you, okay, Flo? Pearl said hi there to Double N Jen. Jen says hello, Pearl. And then Ren said, yeah, the Zodiac books are 20 billion light years long. Long. So we're kind of reading the whole entire Zodiac universe over the span of 2.5-ish. Oh my God, 2.5 years. We'll be done with all the books next year. Oh, bless your hearts and your eyes. My God, that's dedication. That's like being in a marriage. Bro, what? And to stick with it. You're a real one, Ren. Real one. Nod your head. You're a real one. Luna said, I'm starting to get very tired, so I'll probably go to sleep soon. That's okay. I'm glad you came by. And if I don't hear anything or see anything else from you, you have a good night, sweet dreams, and wake up rested tomorrow. Um, Alicia said, yes, spinner wheels really help me get things done, and it cuts down on the decision fatigue. I just spin the wheel and do the task that pops up. I know that's right. It's like, you know what? Let me stop thinking for myself. Let somebody else do it, or let something else do it. I'm gonna have to get on board and do the same thing because that I know that for sure. I've identified that as a roadblock for me. Sometimes I'll have so many things I have to do that I don't know what to do first because it's hard to prioritize. Everything feels important. But if I have a task wheel, that'll take all the decision. I like that phrase, decision fatigue. I'm gonna start using it. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take it. So decision fatigue, it takes it all out, and I don't have to worry about it. So I like that. I may try it. I'm gonna ask my family members how they feel about it. They most likely don't care, but I'm gonna try anyway, and let them know, hey, this is what we're gonna start doing because I'm tired of having to be the leader and getting everybody wrangled up to do what they need to do. I'm tired. I'm tired. Ren said, so far for me, the Throne of Glass books I read way better than the Akatar series. Akatar, I stopped at book 4 and never looked back. Baby, I'm okay. I had enough. You say you haven't read Crescent City yet. Okay, Crescent City has been my favorite so far. I read book 1. I need to reread it, and then I'll jump into book 2 and 3, I think. There's like 3 books out so far, right? I'm pretty sure there are. But yeah, I still haven't read anything from Throne of Glass. I have them all, but I just haven't read them yet. Um, Mama Washington says hello to Dee Dee. Hello, dear daughter. Luna Ren says for the astrology romance comment is for the love from the cosmos art. Okay, and it's an adult female character and male main character, in their 30s. Okay, perfect, right up my alley. So I'm gonna make sure I can try to get my hands on it because I feel like it's for me it's difficult to find romance by uh, African authors in particular. Um, and it's most likely because of my algorithm, because I read mostly horror, thriller, and then like hard hitting fiction. Yeah, mostly that. So most of the time, I don't really come around anything that's really romance, and I'm really picky about romance because I prefer it to be kind of like fade to black for mostly like everything. 'Cause it's like we know what you're doing. I don't need all these details. But yeah, thank you for putting me on. So I have it in my phone. I'm gonna make sure that I start so I don't forget it. And I feel like there's gonna be a lot of stuff in there that I maybe will connect with because I am 37 and my husband is Nigerian and he's Yoruba. So I hope to see, a couple of phrases I may be familiar with, a couple of cultural, what is it called, cultural habits and behaviors that I may be identified with. And then, you know what, it's one of those books where it's like if I read it and I'm sitting in the bed next to my husband, I mean, we can ask him some things like, is this true? Like, have you experienced this before? That's the closest that he'll get to reading a book when I start asking questions about a book. So it'll be great to have it as like a bedtime book to just, bounce off discussion with hubby. So I thank you. I say all that to say thank you. Mama Washington says, hello, daughter. I'm enjoying this beautiful life. Yes, yes. You got to. Ren saying yes for love from the cosmos. Okay. Luna says, but dry cold and humid cold feel totally different. Negative 30 degrees Celsius and dry still feels colder than negative 1 degree Celsius and humid. I don't know what that feels like. I don't think it has ever gotten that cold in my entire life where I live at. Never. I hope to never experience that coldness. No, Luna, you killed me with these cold comments. It's making me feel cold just thinking about it. Ren said in Zodiac Academy, I think they are between 16 and 18 years old. Age wise, I'd say it's YA, but some of the content is definitely adult, so maybe it would kind of fit the new adult category. Okay, so basically, it's like reading a romantasy a little bit nowadays. That's what I would assume. Um, Flo says, "Oh, fellow Texan, you from Texas too? Howdy. Yes, I'm a Texan through and through. I live in Houston, so I ain't never left Houston except to travel. I don't plan on leaving Houston, but you never know. The state of the U.S. right now, the state of the world has made it where I'm just like, do I really want to stay here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, I'm from Texas. I'm from It's really hard not to say I'm from Texas and then not start singing something from what's that rapper's name? I'm the biggest, the largest, something, something, something. Let me find it. I'm gonna put you on to him. Big X the plug, that's his name. Y'all need to get into some Big X the plug. If you like rap music, he's up your alley. Big X the plug. Yes, shout out Big X the plug, okay? The biggest, the largest. All right. I'm so ratchet. Let me let me keep going. We here for books, not me and my Texas uh rappers. Let's see. Oh wait. You said you said still awake, barely. You're hanging on by one eyelid. In and out of sleep. Go to sleep, Luna. Go to sleep. Brennan says, at least you know you won't be reading Akatar 6 and 7. Yeah, I won't. I fear FOMO let me miss out. Oh, no, I'm not going to try. Because the thing is, like, after book 3, I was like, why are we here? Then I tried book 4, and I said, I don't even remember what happened. So I knew it wasn't for me. My favorite book in the whole series that I did read was book 2, and that's it. Court Mr. Fury, I enjoyed it. It was good. But everything else, it's not for me. And then I picked up Crescent City, and I was like, oh, okay, I like this too. So it's like, I like Sarah J. Maas's books, but not all of them. Not all of them. So I can't call myself a super fan. Luna said, going back to the ice rink for the last day of the figure skating tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing how Mia Risa Gomez does. One of the most talented, if not the most talented figure skaters of Norway. Okay. You know, I haven't, wait, I feel like, hold up. I know I'm like cutting myself off. I thought that the Olympics were already over. Or am I tripping? I thought it was over. Are we talking about Olympics or not? But if we are, you got a ticket to go? Luna, if you're still not here, or if you're still here, answer my question. If you're not, I'll message you separately because I didn't have no clue where the wait, that sounds dumb. The Olympics was in Italy. Never mind. You said you went to figure skating tomorrow, or you're going to figure skating tomorrow. Is it for like some kind of competition, or is it for like some kind of meeting, or what? Like, what is it? Is it a work thing? I've never seen figure skating in person, so I don't know what the experience is like. But I just assume it's like exciting, especially if you're into it. Oh, excuse me. Getting dry again. Let me drink some water. I hope you all are drinking your water too. Sip, sip, sip. Then bless my spirit in my throat. Amen. Yeah, let me know, Luna, because I got lost in the sauce. Because I was like, wait, is it still going on? And I was like, wait, you said in Norway. There's no way you were at the Olympics. Annette says, I almost missed the chat. Totally engrossed in the truth about Ruby Cooper by Liz Nugent. That's an arc as well. Liz Nugent. Ooh, as soon as I opened my phone, Ren, guess what came up? Love from the Cosmos. Love, wait, was it Ren that said Love from the Cosmos? I'm pretty sure this was Ren. Yeah, Ren was talking about Love from the Cosmos. Wait, play it off. It wasn't, it was Flo. Was it Flo or was it Ren? Let me see. Yeah, it was Ren. Ren. I, I didn't notice the hand around the neck. Ren. Ren, why do I feel like me and you together would be a mess? We would be laughing the whole time. But let me zoom in here. If that doesn't scream romance, I don't know what does. Okay, the hand around the neck. Bad, Jaleesa. Get back on track. Let me look it up. Hold up. Uh, the truth about Ruby Cooper. Why does that sound really familiar? About Ruby Cooper. Oh, wait. The Truth About Ruby Cooper, the deliciously dark new suspense novel from the best-selling author of Strange, Sally Diamond. Strange Sally Diamond. What? One, I like this cover. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like this cover, but I see there's another cover too. So this is one of the covers. And then I saw another one that looks like this one, but I looks like this, but I like this one. This is giving a killer child. Is it a child? I feel like it's a child. Ooh, I don't think she can be trusted. Yeah, let me know how you like it so far, because it sounds. I mean, you said you're totally engrossed, so it must be like almost a five. I want to say the five. I ain't never heard this before, but it looks like I'm gonna have to get into it because thriller is right up my alley. Okay. Melissa hello to Annette. Jean says, what are you reading, Lisa? I am reading a book called Perverts by Mac. I had this, I keep forgetting. Mac Marissa Crane. Let me show you the cover. It's a short story collection. Let me see. And I'm liking it so far. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on, but it's part of the adventure of reading. So this is what the cover looks like of the book that I'm reading. It's called Perverts by Mac Marissa Crane. And it's a short story collection. I counted how many stories. There are 16, so I should be able to get it all done and reviewed by the end of this readathon, which ends next week on the 15th. So I'm excited. I'm excited to continue reading it. We're going to get into the sprints as soon as I get to the end of the comments. It'll be our final sprint. And so whatever is left in this timer over here will be how long we'll be reading. So it'll be a surprise. It'll be one a surprise. Jean says, when I put the characters at 18 to 21 in Zodiac Academy, it being more of a college. Right, right. Still growing up. What's it called? The frontal temple. The frontal temple. Is the frontal temporal? Whatever the part where it's like if it's not fully developed, you don't really have mind and reason and everything like that. People say that you have to have it fully developed frontal, the frontal lobe, something like that. It doesn't fully develop until 25. So, yeah, I envision the same thing. You're still making mistakes. You're still making rash decisions. You're still operating off of emotions, which are chaotic. It's like that's what I envision as well. And Jean says Ren, not Win. Okay, you were talking to Ren. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I'm following you. Wait, what happened? Okay, the chat jumped again. Christina, is that you? Annette says hello to Luna. Jean says, I am loving my art. Be still, my beating heart. It is good. It has a talking cat. What? Be still, my beating heart. That can go more than one way when reading it. Be still, my beating heart. Be still, my beating heart. Or it can be interpreted more than one way, that one phrase. Be still. Um, it says talking cat. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't see. Uh-oh. Hmm. You got to put down what is the author name because when I put in "Beast of My Beating Heart," is it by Darling Benjamin or is it one by Josh Winnie? I want to say it's Josh Winnie only because I remember reading Puppets by Josh Winnie and I really enjoyed it. Let me see. Yes, I feel like if this is the book you're talking about, let me show y'all the cover because it's dope. Oh, I can't zoom in. That's ratchet. Hold up. Josh Winnie. I really enjoyed Puppets by him. Josh Winnie. Ooh, a cozy vampire vacation mystery set in a seaside Italian village, featuring a reformed vampire, his magical talking cat, so I must be right, and a handsome brooding detective. Bastian may be a vampire, but he doesn't bite. Ooh. I always enjoy how his covers are always kind of like a retro feel to it. This is the book that Gina's talking about. Oh, I don't know if you can see it. It looks a bit blurry, but yeah, by Josh Winnie. Be Still My Beating Heart. Comes out in August of this year. So, ooh, maybe I'll try to check this one out after I finish my short story collection. This is like the downside of having access to NetGalley. I want to check out all the books, or I want to get all the books, but I know me. It's like don't request something that you know you're not gonna get to before the publishing date. That's like my rule now. I learned my lesson from my first year. Maybe heard that it's the timer. Right now it's starting over for an hour, but like I said, I'll keep going until I get to the end of the comments, and then whatever is left on the timer, that's going to be our final sprint before I let you all go. And let you all go and follow up, not even follow up, but like continue on with the March Madness with Mail at Tome Reader. So, yeah, I'm going to keep repeating that so we all know we're on the same program, okay? uh, Jean says, Ren, have you read Zodiac Academy? Ren says, could be Jean, since they were wearing their uniform. I kind of assumed high school, but like the latter part of it. But I do age Orion up to that 18 to 21 range, since he's a professor but young. Okay. Professor but young. Woman says the Sonia Henney Trophy. Oh, okay, that's what it was. It's definitely not part of the Olympics. Child, I don't know. One, I wouldn't know because I don't really watch, I don't really keep up or watch what do you call it? Figure skating or skating in general. And two, I don't live there. So, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Uh, but I'll look it up later just to see what it is all about because I was confused. I'm like, what are you talking about? Um, Let me see right now before I forget because I will forget that I said I was going to look up what the Sonia Henney trophy is. Sonia Henney Trophy. I don't know what that is. It must be just. Is it just Norwegian, or is it like for a particular region in Europe? Hope I'm making sense. Why do I feel like Luna is asleep already? And I'm just talking to myself at this at this point. It's possible. Let me see. Oh, bless her. Okay. Oh, it was a 5, 6, 7, 8, 4-day event. Hmm. Are you going every single day? In any case, though, it sounds fun. Fun for you, because like I said, I don't follow ice skating. I don't follow ice skating, but I really did think you were going to you went to the Olympics. I had to catch myself because I was like, wait, the Olympics is in Italy, and I'm pretty sure it's already over. Why am I asking her if she went to the Olympics? Forgive me. You know me. Time is irrelevant at this point. I'm trying to keep up with it as best I can. Jean says wait, I poured Orion at a I'm gonna I'm gonna say I put Orion at about 22 to 25. Okay. 22 to 25 years old. So it's like kind of like adultish, but it's like not quite. Like you still just got out of college. You just got some growing up to do. Ren says found your Instagram and send messages. Cool beans. Thank you so much. I'll answer you during the sprints. Ren says I read the first 3 Zodiac Academy books. And then this month I'm finishing off the Ruthless Boys the Zodiac spinoff series and going back to the main series next month. And tired? You're not tired? You're not tired? Oh, you're not tired? You must really like the characters. To stick with it that long, you must really enjoy them. Gene says, I read the whole of Zodiac Academy series, tried through the boys, but it just wasn't working for me. What? You two need to have a book club dedicated to this to get through. I'm pretty sure there already is one. You need to just find it. But wow. Mm-mm. My mind is blown just thinking about how many books y'all got to get. It takes 2 years to read through them, and the books are massive. How do you all stick with it without being like, oh, I'm tired of this person, I'm exhausted? Like, I feel like people that enjoy books like this are enjoy long series in general, not just reading series, but like TV shows as well. You know what I mean? Like me and the youngest, we just started The Walking Dead. The first season is 6 episodes, so I was like, okay, that's fine. But then I saw that with each season, the seasons get progressively longer. I was like, oh, I don't know. It's 7 seasons, and then there's also a spinoff. Like, baby boy, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it all, but we'll try. We'll try. Ruth says, I get that, Gene. Ruthless Boys is basically just a random compilation of a lot. Elias? Wait, hold on. Ellis's? Ellis? Ellis's. That sounds weird. I know how to read. It's just that the name, saying it with the possessive, with the apostrophe S, is throwing me off. Ellis's wants and desires, and everyone's is just going with it. Mm. Ren said, I'm hoping the Darkmoor Penitentiary series reads better because that's the series we are ending the Read Along on. Okay. Y'all. Luna says, good night. Okay, so Luna was asleep. I said all that about the ice skating. She's not even here. It's okay. Yeah, it's either frontal lobe or front temporal lobe or something. I remember I hear it so often. I'm like, okay, it must be true. That if that part of your brain is not fully developed, then it's kind of like you really don't have any business doing certain things. I.e., Love is Blind. The season of Love is Blind here in America, where they had people that were 25 and under, irritated my soul. I'm like, what about you bring people here that are like in their 30s? Because they've lived through their 20s already. The people in their 20s, for the most part, I feel like 8 times out of 10, or maybe 7 times out of 10, because I want to give people credit for being able to mature at an early age, but most of them are not ready for marriage in their 20s. Hell, even when people go into their 30s, they're not ready for love. So yeah, that front temporal lobe, it makes a difference in your decision making and what you're actually ready for. So yeah, I think that's what I meant. I'm too lazy to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's frontal lobe or frontal temporal lobe, one or the other. And that says Liz Nugent is an Irish author. Oh, this book follows sisters starting as teens. It's excellent so far, but Ruby is not a good person. You ain't got to tell me no more than that. So it sounds like I'm going to have to check out this book by Liz Nugent. Like, these are the ones that I'm most excited for, the ones that you all have mentioned in the comments. Liz Nugent book, or is it Nugent or Nugent? Nugent, I'm gonna say Nugent. Nugent book, and then the book by Josh Winning, Be Still My Beating Heart. Those are the two I'm mostly excited for. Oh no, and 3. So the other one was the what was it? The by a Nigerian author. I gotta go back to my phone and check. Love from the Cosmos. I'm really excited about those 3 right now. So I'm gonna have to see if I can get my hands on them sooner rather than later. And then says goodnight to Luna, as well as Ren saying goodnight to Luna. Luna was still here. Sonia Henny Trophy is small but international. Oh, okay. Dope. Just today and tomorrow. Couldn't the other days as I have work. Okay, so you went to like 2 out of the 4 days. Because when I looked online, they said that the Sonia Henny Trophy, the event, is happening between the 5th and the 8th of this month. So Luna said she went today and she's going tomorrow. I wish I could take time to do stuff like that. But it's like, first I got to find someone I'm really, really interested in. As far as sports goes, that's what I mean. Like something sports related that I'm really interested in. But the only thing I'm interested in is swimming. And there's nothing much to do here. Here in Texas, well, here in Houston, we only have a soccer team, basketball team, football, soccer, basketball, football. And don't we have another team too? I feel like we have a hockey, but I'm not really sure. I feel like we do, but I could be wrong. But I know for sure we have soccer, football, and basketball. Oh, we have baseball, and that's it. So we don't have a swim team that I can follow. I would have to just go to a random swim meet for somebody to enjoy myself. But yeah, that's the only sport I actually enjoy watching. That and possibly track. Jen says I would love to watch figure skating in person. Right? Like, I just want to see if, like, seeing it in person, will that change my excitement for it. We have a skating rink downtown over here at a mall called the Galleria, and I see people skating there, but it's like not the same. They're just skating for fun. I want to see somebody do it for competition, because I'm pretty sure those flips and twirls and pirouettes and stuff are like awestruck in person, you know. Moon says, Jen, first time since the 1994 Olympics I'm watching it in person. Oh, wow. So it's been a while, Luna. The same Luna that said goodnight. I be poking at Luna. Luna, are you still awake? Um, Dee says I put the link for "Be Still My Beating Heart" by Josh Winnie in the Arc Finder channel. Okay, cool. Thank you. Um, Ren says I'm so nosy that the series and books being long don't bother me at all. Are you really? So the key to getting through is to be nosy. I thought I was nosy, but I think you got me beat because you got me beat, Red. Same with the Akatar series. You said you kept going anyway. What? The key to get through it. I'm gonna remember this, and I'm going to make sure I tap in anytime I start a long series and feel like giving up. That I have to just be nosy. Didi says I still need to finish The Walking Dead. Really? So wait, what season did you make it to? Because we're on episode, I think, 4 or 5 of episode of season one. And my coworker said season two is kind of like, and she said season three it kind of picks back up. So we're gonna pace ourselves, but I just want to know whether or not like is it worth sticking to. Like, I want to be excited for the series, like I'm excited for Charmed. That's what I want to be. Let me know, because there's only so many series that I will rewatch and really have a good time with, and I'm hoping that Walking Dead is one of them. Luna says, Julissa Amber Glenn is texting. How can you not watch figure skating just for her? I'm not. Sorry. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Yeah. Okay, Luna. Listen here. You thought I was gonna start a sprint, and I thought you was gonna be asleep. Touche. But you got me. Yeah, you're right, Luna. I said I was gonna start a sprint, and I am. As soon as I get to the end of these, okay, I'm almost there. The end of these comments, I'm almost there. And when we get to the end, like I said, the timer right now it's at 48 minutes. So like whatever the timer lands on, that's gonna be the surprise sprint. That's how long we're gonna sprint. And then I'm gonna sign out and let you all go over to Mill's channel and get on the tram. So get your seatbelts ready pretty soon to go and head over to her channel. You see, I'm tripping with my words. It means it's time to shut up pretty soon, right? Luna says in Norway, getting married in your early to mid 20s isn't common at all. Oh, okay. Unless you're in some sort of Christian conservative. Oh, okay. What do you call it? Community, soul culture, sect, all of the above. It's like I feel like most people that do that, they most likely kind of grew up indoctrinated, or not even. It's like I feel like that's a harsh word to say. If not that, they grew up just like idolizing the thought of marriage, not knowing exactly what it entails. Like I feel like you have to be ready on so many levels. You have to be financially ready. You have to be emotionally ready, physically ready, especially if you want to have children, in order to handle marriage and have it be a healthy marriage. Like I'm still learning every day of my marriage. I've been married I think I was 27 or 28. I got married in 2016, and I'm still learning things about my marriage, learning things about my husband, learning how to compromise. Like it's a whole learning journey. It's never going to be perfect, and I feel like not many people can handle that because we kind of live in a society where a lot of people are actually used to being individual, being alone, having space to themselves. When you're with somebody, unless you all agree, hey, this is mine, this is yours, everything's individual, but we share certain spaces and certain things and stuff. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. I always tell my younger sister who's like on the fence about marriage and stuff sometimes, and even children. I'm like, girl, if you're not ready to share your space, don't get married. Don't get married unless you have a spouse that doesn't mind, maybe sleep in a separate room if you don't want to sleep in the same bed, or if you don't want to eat your food. Make that very clear. Because I have a coworker who is in a relationship with someone, and that was a pet peeve of hers that her now fiance would eat her food. I was like, well, if that's a problem, you may not want to do it. You may not want to get married to this man, or same with like his clothes being on the floor. If that bothers her, I was like, hey, if that bothers you, you may not want to get married to this man. If you don't mind continue dating, then date, but don't get married if you don't want to. Don't feel like you have to do it. But yeah, Luna, I think it's almost the same. Well, no, here I think it's opposite. They kind of encourage people to get married sooner, and they say, "Oh, it's good to have kids young and blah 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 blah." You and I, we can talk about it offline, but all I can do is roll my eyes. But I wish it was like that here, where people will wait until they're past their 20s to get married. There may be less divorces if people would do that. Flo says, I'm not a sports person. Reading the favorites almost made me interested in ice skating and dancing, almost. And see, that's another thing. So I thought about starting, not even thought about it. I am going to start, but not anytime soon. I was supposed to. I know, Dee, me and you talked about it already. I was supposed to start reading, what is it called? Hit, hit, heated rivalries, one other. But I was afraid that I'm not going to like it that much because of the hockey aspect of it. But I'm hoping that the hockey is like more of a background thing, and it's not. We're not focusing on all the technicalities of the game or the technicalities of the sport. Because I mean, in sports, I'm only so interested so far into each of them, but not so much to the point where that's all I want to read about it. So, yeah, I'm with you with the ice skating. I'm not that interested in that, and a lot of other sports, and it takes a lot for me to be interested in it and to stick with a story, especially if that's the focal point. So, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Flo. I'm with you. Didi said football. Saying soccer is like nails on a chalkboard to me. Football. Okay, maybe I should say American football. But yeah, I understand. I keep forgetting that you all call soccer, when you all call soccer, no, football, soccer football. Yes, you all call soccer football, and then we call soccer over here. So yes, we have two football teams. We have the American football, and we're having the actual, you know, football with just the kicking the ball, aka soccer. Oh, dude, why you got me starting over here? I'm in a giggle fit. Ah, for instance, if I remember correctly, this year is a FIFA World Cup year. Yes, and I forgot who is hosting. Why do I feel like it's supposed to be here? I'm gonna have to look it up. They may not want to have it here anymore. If it's supposed to be here, they may not want to have it anymore. Not in America. Luna said, Dee they say soccer in Ireland as well. I always comment, oh, you mean football? Y'all. Yes, soccer is what we call it here. But you know what? And as long as somebody tells me, like, if they say the team, and they say football, then I know they're talking about soccer. But if they don't, they have to say soccer for me to understand what they mean. Because we don't really use it interchangeably. My children say football because they're not from here, but they've gotten in the habit of saying them both, depending on who they talk to. Yeah, I completely forgot until Dee Dee brought it up, and now Luna's like, yeah, we say football, not soccer. Rinse and only nosy people get to the bottom of things, and that is a word, Ren. You are so right, especially when we've got nothing to do with it. You know what? You see me and I see you. This is why I enjoy watching Real Housewives of Atlanta, Potomac, Beverly Hills, Salt Lake City. Like, my husband and my children are like, why do you watch this? And I said, because I'm nosy. And I said, and this drama, and it doesn't include me. It doesn't include me. So I've been keeping up with other people's business, but I don't want nobody in mine. So yeah, I live by that as well. Luna, you still up? And I still haven't sprinted yet. The pressure. Okay, once I sprint, you have to promise to go to bed. Okay. Luna says we actually discussed how obsessed Americans are about marriage and lunch and work. Yeah, we really are. I'm not part of the we, but yes, you're right. My coworker has two toddlers and she's not married. Here, no one cares. See, and it's like the children are healthy, they're fine, the mother is fine. Like, why are we pressed about whether or not somebody is married and with children? Like, I know it's maybe easier to be married with children, but it's like, is it? Because it's like you got a spouse that's not helping, then you essentially are still a single mother, even though you're married. Like, does anybody think about that kind of stuff? No. But yeah, you and your coworkers are right. Here they're obsessed with marriage. Hence why we have so many shows like Love is Blind or Love at First Sight. We're going to talk about that separate, y'all, because these TV shows are getting out of hand. Getting out of hand. Dee Dee says the hockey is very much in the background. Okay, good to know, because I was worried that it would be in the forefront and I'd be like, oh, no, I can't get with it. So I'm going to try it. I'm gonna try it. 'Cause you know, I started the show, but I told myself, no, let's stop watching. Go on ahead, read the books first, and then watch the show. Because I want to be a purist for this, for the heated rivalries. Ren said, yeah, it's being hosted in Canada. Oh, okay, so pretty close, the U.S. and Mexico. Yeah, I don't think they should maybe change their mind about that. But at the same time, it's like it's too late. I'm pretty sure they already got all kind of money already tied up in FIFA. Is it FIFA or FIFA? I say FIFA, but I'm pretty sure it's because of my accent that I'm saying it wrong, or or because I don't really watch football slash soccer like that, so I could be saying it wrong. But I feel like it's FIFA or FIFA. You know what I mean? FIFA, FOFUM, they all about the same, right? Right. Uh, Luna says, Flo, oh, I need to look for the favorites. The favorites. Okay, you promised Luna, I promised too. So when we come to sprint, that's when you're gonna go to sleep. Because we said goodnight to you minutes ago. Minutes ago. Oh, Flo says, my boy and I have been loving each other for 20 years. He has his place and I have mine. And amen to that, okay? It's like we doing the thing. It don't have to be traditional. We doing what we want to do, how we want to do it. We're happy. We're experiencing love. Like, why do we have to be married? Here, the only benefit of being married, in my opinion, is taxes. It's the only reason. There's certain things you can do when you're married, but other than that, I don't see much benefit. Besides, I also have somebody to come home to. You know, I'm so used to having somebody to come home to that I can't imagine coming home and like nobody's here. So yeah, it's conditioned me at this point. Didi said I went to go look, but I think I'm on season 7 or 8. Oh, so you're almost done with The Walking Dead. Pick it back up. I feel, you know what? Actually, don't listen to me. Wait till I get to, to season 7 so I can tell you whether or not it's worth it to pick it up. So yeah, you almost done with the DD. Almost done. Like all you gotta do is maybe just watch 20 something more episodes. Like who has time? Who has time? When nowadays most seasons for TV shows like what 8 episodes. Gone are the days of 26 episode seasons, man. Jean says I have pervert too. You have pervert too? Okay, see, I thought I was the only one. I was like, oh, I feel like I'm mentioning a book, the arc that I'm reading. I'm thinking that it's something that nobody's ever heard of before, but it's cool. You got it too. So, do you think you're going to get to it before the book comes out in not August and July? If so, I'm gonna have to look out for your review, so I can see how you felt about the different stories. Um, oh, okay. Laugh out loud. You had to approve the comment from Jean. That's funny, Didi. I didn't know. I don't know what triggers these things in YouTube, so it's like we just have to try it out one day. Just everybody just type in expletives and see what happens. But no, don't do that for real, because I feel like if you do that, you may get blocked. Not by me, but most likely by YouTube in some kind of way. But it's interesting what they do and don't let come through. They censor a lot of things on this app, which I understand with their reason. I'm getting notifications on my watch about my blood sugar. It's okay. I'm fine. Ren said, yep, it's too late. The World Cup starts in June. God dog it. And we deal with this crap over here. I'm trying to stay on task, so I'm not talking anything politics. Okay. Alun said, my partner and I moved together due to practical reasons. Now, 9 years later, it's really good. I used to have someone who cooks for me when I have migraine attacks, etc. Yeah, see, it's like you have your partner there, they're there to help you with in that there to be for support. And specifically with me and my husband, I feel like we have like a system at this point where we was like, if I'm down, this is what you can do. If you're down, this is what I can do. We know our capabilities, and for somehow we kind of match each other. I'm always amazed because my husband's significantly older than me, but somehow we have interest and we're able to help each other where need be, and we work out. We work out together. Now, is everything perfect? No, not all the time, but I think that we are good at working things out. Jean says, "Thank you, Dee Dee. I can't help it if the book Joyce is reading is X-rated." Which is true. I wonder if the good thing I didn't put the title inside of like the comments, not comments inside of the the description box and stuff like that, or put it inside of the title because it may would have got blocked. But that's the name of the book. It's called Perverts. Perverts. And the first story is coming off that way, that it's, the people that want to kill people or have desire to kill people are perverts. But it's a business. Like once I finish the first story, I feel like I'll tell you all of my review, all the details, because I don't think everybody's gonna read a short story collection, but you never know. I'll try to say as much as I can without spoiling everything. But so far, it seems like there are people that have a desire to kill people, and so these other people work for a company that fulfill that desire or that fantasy. They don't actually kill them, but it's like the act of it gets these people excited. Oh, yes, Gene, found it. Josh Winnie, yes. So I was right about that. Flo said Luna, the author is Lane Fargo. Lane Fargo. I like the last name Fargo. He says he's 60 episodes. Girl, yeah, I was thinking to myself, I don't think you're gonna sit down and watch it because the episodes they're long too. I don't know if they got shorter with each season, but I know that season one is just 6 episodes and each episode is an hour plus. And I still can't believe it. I'm like, what were they thinking back then? But back then it was different. I don't know if Netflix existed around that time, and if it did, it maybe was not in the same format as it is now. But those episodes were long in the beginning of The Walking Dead. And then I think the final season is maybe like 25, 24 episodes or something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. You would have to have time to get back into it. I acknowledge that. Melissa only read the Walking Dead graphic novels, never seen the TV show. Yeah, I see. I wanted to do that too. I wanted to read the graphic novels. I maybe still will. If my library has them, I'll get to them because I want to see how closely they line up to the TV show. Flo says, I want to know if you will pick on who the characters portray. For which one? Are we talking about the Lane Fargo book for Luna? I think it is. I think that's what you're talking about. Thank you to Flo from Luna for the title. I'm not talking title. I'm sorry, the author name, Lane Fargo. Dean says you missed it last week, Wednesday, Julissa, when we had to type backwards. I did miss it. What? You won't text me or send me a voice message. What happened? What were y'all talking about when y'all had to talk backwards? Flo says you're welcome to Luna, who's still awake because I'm still here. But guess what, Luna? Pretty soon I have 2 comments left and I'm about to go into a sprint. So that means Luna, you gotta go dead if you ain't sleep already. Oh, Luna, you were there. Why am I always missing out on stuff? Is it because I'm always at work? I feel like that's what it is. Luna said last week was something, Dee Dee. What were you all talking about? Were you all at the type backwards? I mean, that's crappy. I never would have thought. I'd be like, look, you guys, we can't talk about this, but okay, to get around it is to type backwards. Jean says, Julissa, you are right about liking long TV shows. I have watched General Hospital on and off since the 80s. Jean, what? What? So you're like, I'm sticking with it. I'm not going nowhere. You can't shake me. Jean, I applaud you. I don't think I could do that. Well, take it back. Let me not say I don't think I could. I think I maybe could, but there would be like long breaks in between of me watching it. Because I know what you're talking about. I grew up watching General Hospital because my mother used to record them on the VHS. And my auntie used to watch them when she would watch us. So I'm familiar with it, but I don't think I would remember any of the characters or their stories and their histories. Oh, wow. Dedication. But okay, so I am right. There's a correlation between liking long TV shows and long book series. Hello there, Kiana. How are you doing? Kiana says hello to everyone. Flo says Walking Dead. If you're buying the graphic novels, the compendiums are cheaper than purchasing the individual books. And that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that my library has the compendiums so I don't have to worry about all the single volumes. My husband was trying to call the youngest and I couldn't hear him. Luna said there was a whole thing with the YouTube streams chats. Really? What happened? Okay, like I said, Luna and Dee Dee will most likely, one of y'all will tell me what happened because I missed out. What happened? Uh, Flo says 3 compendiums for 100 books. That's a deal. So roughly like 30, 33 um, books per compendium. And here we are. This is the person I wanted to also talk to before going into a sprint. Luna says, I always just borrow them from the library, and I hope to do the same thing. Fingers crossed, because sometimes my library has some books that are part of a compendium, and then sometimes they don't. I think what was it called? Something Rot. I forgot the name of the book, but I remember they only had like the first compendium, and then they had the third one, but not the second one. So I was a little bummed, but it's okay. Okay. So now what we can do is we could jump into our sprint, which is going to be 29 minutes. Let me show you all. I'm gonna put myself on the side so you can see. So we're gonna have a 29-minute sprint, and after that, I'm gonna let you all go. So that means that I'm not gonna say a formal goodbye. I'm going to direct you all to Mel at Home Readers um, channel to her sprint that's going to happen immediately after mine. So I'll add a link down here below. And then if you also want to make sure that you don't miss anything after her sprint, you can go to the playlist. And the playlist is pinned in the comments section on YouTube. So now we're at 28 minutes. So we're going to sprint 28 minutes and then I'm gonna let you all go. So I keep saying this, get your seatbelts ready because after me, we already got somebody else ready for you all to go hang out with, and to be encouraged to continue pushing through with these arcs. Okay. Um, and after that, not only this, hold up. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We're gonna tell Luna to go to bed again, okay, y'all, and make sure you all say good night because that was the deal. I sprint, she goes to bed. Yes, I can do interlibrary loans, but it'll take longer. And I think I have to pay a fee in order to do that special interlibrary loan. And I think you only get it once. So I can't extend the loan if I wanted to. So I have to finish it if I have it. Okay, Gene says not a lot of hockey, just like Dee Dee said. Pearl says I'm going to nap for this sprint. It's a rainy, gloomy day, made for napping. Excellent. I wish I could do the same. I would say I'm going to be right behind you, but I'm not going to be right behind you until maybe like after I come back from the grocery store. Then I can take a nap. But I hope you enjoy your nap, Pearls. Thank you so much for coming by. Luna says hello to Mel. Oh, say hello to Mel for you. We surely will. And Luna says good night. Good night for real. Luna, thank you for coming by and sticking with me. I really thought you was going to fall asleep on me, but you didn't. You're a real one. I hope you have a good night. Y'all, let's go ahead and jump into this last sprint. It's going to be 27 minutes, so make it count. And we're going to come back, and I'm going to send you off. All right, that's the program. All right, let's go. Hello there. Knock knock. Who's there? It's me. Here I go. How was that last and final sprint? I know it was like a surprise to extend it, but what had happened was I misread my time slot and didn't realize I was supposed to stay till 5 o'clock my time, which is fine because everything worked out. I don't have to immediately leave like I thought to before, because my husband is off, so he'll be able to pick up our oldest from work. But back to business. I was able to get to 6% of my arc. I'm taking my time with it because I'm starting to think that I may be misunderstanding the genders, possibly, but I'm not sure. So, but I'm still enjoying it. I'm still enjoying it. It sounds like it's the book as I'm reading it, or the first story. I forgot the name of it already. Let me see. It's called Smear the Queer. It's reminding me of like a TV show or a movie, but I can't pinpoint which one it is. But in so many words, what's happening is you have these people who are they kind of consider themselves as like martyrs for the LGBTQIA plus community. In particular, I think it's all gay men, but I can't tell because I know that like the person that's narrating, they go by them. So it really could be a man or a woman biologically, but I don't know. I can't tell. And they also have a girlfriend. And so I'm like, okay, so what's happening? Like I can't envision everything that's going on, but I'm trying to keep up because it would be crazy if all these people, no matter the gender, are being tackled by these people who fantasize attacking queer people. That's what it sounds like. So it's like no matter the gender, no matter the sex or what you identify as, your pronouns or blah blah blah, as long as you're queer, you can get a job at this place. That's what it seems like, where you do get paid because these people are high paying people to let these people like chase you down and beat you, kick you, say crazy stuff to you. It's like, okay, I'd rather they get it out here than to take it outside of this arena. It's different. It's different. Like I said, 6% into it, I'm taking my time with it because I can't really tell who all is there, but it's interesting. It's interesting. That's all we're gonna say. It's interesting, and it's an easy read. When I'm reading it, I'm not like slogging through. I'm engaged, and the writing is good. Again, I'm reading Perverts by, here I go, forgetting the name again, Mac Mark, no, Mac Marissa Crane. Mac Marissa Crane. And it comes out July the 5th of 2026, all right? I'm going to take this banner down because, like I said, it's the final sprint. Hide this, and I'm going to also hide the top one because we're about to end pretty soon. In 15 minutes, I'm going to release you all to Mel at Tone Reader. She is the next stop on our tram for March Madness. Let me go ahead and check the comments, and hopefully we can get through them in 15 minutes. Okay, so how did you all do? Let me see, where did I stop at? Christina put in the link for the Discord for Pearl because we have a Discord. If you all don't know, the Discord link is in the chat. It's also in the description box. And there we are sharing the arcs that we're reading, our progress, reviews as well. I think no, don't quote me on that part. I'm not sure about the reviews, but I know for sure that we're sharing arcs. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because throughout the chat today, we were talking about the different books that we're reading. And I want to make sure that everybody is aware of the different books that are out there because, sometimes everyone gets into like a what is the word I'm looking for? I guess it's not a bad habit, but it's a habit. We get into the habit, me, myself as well, of requesting books that are popular, and we don't try to request the books that are unknown, or not unknown, but like not well known, or not as trending on the TikToks and the booktubes and the bookstagrams. So in the chat. I've been keeping up with the titles, but I spoke to, okay, I'll see you. I spoke to Dee Dee on the side, and she was like, you know what, Jaleesa, it's a better idea to lead everybody over to the Discord. So, with that all being said, because I know I'm talking a lot, we have the Discord down below. There's an area called ARC Finder, and that's where you're able to share the arcs that you're currently reading, to put it on everybody else's radar as well. So, again, the Discord link is in the chat, and it's also in the description box. I want to pin it, however, I already have the playlist pinned. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight the comment here from Christina. Thank you so much, Christina, for putting it in the chat. And you all can go there. I'm going to leave it there for like 30 seconds, then I'll take it down. Excuse me. But if you just came at like the tail end of this, I just want to remind you all that the focus of these sprints is to read arcs for the first week, and then the next week, which is because it's a 2-week readathon, we will be also doing reviews of our arcs that we read this week. So let's get to it, you guys. Let's try to get these arcs read so that we can at least review. The goal for me is 1. Okay, so we'll at least review 1. And that'll help. You'd be surprised how 1 can make a difference in your ratio. Just to share some of my details right now. Has it already been 30 seconds? I'm not sure. I'm looking at the clock over here. I'll give it until it gets to 15 minutes. I have 118 arcs open, and my ratio is at 10%. I know, boo, tomato, 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 but I'm trying. I'm trying. I gave you all 30 seconds, I think, in a minute at this point to get the link. So hopefully you all have gotten it. Let's get back into these comments. And I'm sorry if I'm speaking too fast. It's just I want to make sure that I'm not encroaching on anybody's time for the sprints. So we have that there. Jean said that Coda and Nicole have perverts too. Okay, I see what you did there. Perv. RTS. Yes. Just in case you all don't know, like the title of my book is, when you put it in the chat, it blocks you. So well, not blocks you, but it makes it where your comment is hidden, and it has to be approved before it posts. So that's why Jean wrote it like that. But I had no clue that other people were reading the book too. So that's good to know. So that means that next time I speak to Coda, we can chat about that. Because I know he and I were supposed to be reading American Psycho together. I don't know what happened. I think we both got busy, but I'm gonna have to revisit that and then just casually bring up perverts just to see how he liked it. That's me. I was just saying thank you to Christina. Pearl says thank you, BookTube Mama, which is Christina. Yes. Here I am freezing up. It would do this to me. I always say the computer don't like me. Flo says thank you for the sprints. I'm glad to have met you, Jaleesa. Time. You know, my sprints aren't often. And it stopped. Ooh. Okay, I think it's gonna come back, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. Let me go back to the comments. It'll come back when it feels like it. I'm not about to be distracted. Because right now, technical difficulties, it's okay, because I got a good 5 hours in before it started acting up, right? You're welcome, Flo. Christina says you're most welcome to Pearl. And Christina says you're most welcome, Jaleesa. Good to see you today. Yes, and it's good to hear from you as well. I'm so glad that you came out of your vacation for a little bit to spend some time with me. It's always a good time. I know I'm few and far between, but I hope I make it count when y'all do see me. Christina said, post the link to the sprints so you all can make sure you have that open. It has all of us in order of when we sprint. Mel is right after me. Mel at Tone Raider. Um, Christina says to remember to hydrate. I'm almost done with my 1 bottle of water. I have my 40 ounce in another room. I'm about to pick that up after this. Check the laundry. We're washing hours now. Take your meds. I already did that. Stretch. I did that during our sprints while I was reading. Multitask. And get your tram pass punch with a tap to the like button and never miss a stop by ringing the bell and subscribing. You all do all the things. Do all the things that Christina is saying. It all is for your good. That's what I always say. Always for your good. Flo says, woo woo, finish one book. Pew, 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 pew. You all clap it up, clap it up. Finish one book and you're halfway through your weekend goals. So that's good. I need some of your mojo. I hope to finish at least 2 stories today of this short story collection because I can see myself sitting down with it. As long as nobody bothers me for the rest of the day, I should be okay. So we're going to see about that, huh? But congratulations. I know you feel good. Alicia says, task number 3 with kids bathroom is done. Task number 4 is kids laundry, which is in progress, and task number 5 is clean up library while hubby does his receipts. It's also in progress. Only 3 tasks left. Alicia, you have been going at it. Are you going to be able to finish all 8 tasks before it's time to go to bed? I don't know what time zone you're in, but if it is my time zone, there's gonna have to be a cutoff at 8:00 p.m. I know I'm silly, but no, seriously though, like, how are you feeling getting all this stuff done? Like, are you tired, or are you just kind of like, hey, I got a second wind? Hello there, Bree. How are you doing? So sorry I had to miss the last meeting that we had. Oh, hopefully I can make it to the next one. I hope to make it to the next one. But I did speak to Keita, and she brought me up to date on what's going on. So I'm looking forward to the next one. It's good to have you here. Hopefully you make it to the next one. I will be sprinting on Saturday. So if you have time to pop on in, we're going to be doing our review sprints for March Madness. Come on by. Okay, come on by and just say hello. Hello to Jen. Jen says, Christina, I missed you. Yeah, I've been seeing it a lot. I think, Christina, how long is your vacation? Because you've been gone for a minute, I'm assuming. Everybody's like, where's Christina? We miss you. Ren said I got distracted, so I didn't end up reading. That I think that's most of us towards the end of the sprints. But thanks for sprint, Julie. So you are most welcome. You are most welcome. Alicia says task number 4 is now halfway complete. Okay, you're almost done with the kids' laundry. We're almost done with the laundry for the youngest right now. So when the oldest comes home, we may have to do more laundry, and then after that, we're gonna stop. And then I'm gonna do my laundry tomorrow. I always wait. I am selfless when it comes to my family. I will do my laundry last to let everybody else finish theirs first. So yeah, I'll be doing laundry tomorrow. And I changed my mind about groceries today since I'm tired after doing this. I don't feel like walking around for 2 hours or hour and a half packing and unpacking stuff. So I'll do that tomorrow early in the morning after I wash my hair, because tomorrow's wash day. Underneath here is not chaos, but it's like it needs a washing. So I'm washing, detangling, and all that good stuff tomorrow. Busy, busy, busy. Pearl said I had a nice nap. Oh, you took your nap and caught up with some emails. Oh my God, speaking of emails, I need to clean my inbox. I've been slowly doing it every day, but it seems like every time I delete like 3,000, 1,000 more come through. So I'm trying. I feel like as long as I give it like a good college effort, I'll be okay. But kudos to you for getting some mail done, getting all caught up, and getting your nap. I'm on the way there too. On the way there. Now that I've changed my program for the rest of the day, rest of the evening, I most likely will be taking a nap. Annette said I made 66% of my book and I'm still really enjoying it. That's good to hear. I'm really excited to see if I can get my hands on it because, like I said, I enjoyed Josh Winning's first book, Puppets, and I would like to try another book by him. I think I got, what's it called? It was some book that had a VHS on the front of it. I got it, but at the time that I got it was not a good time. I'm so sorry. My washing machine stayed embarrassing me. It wasn't a good time for me to read it because I went on a cruise around that time and I got so distracted. And I think I was moving also, so I didn't get around to it. But, you know, it's okay. But I love me some Josh Winnie. Um, Christina says, thanks, Jaleesa. You're very, very welcome. You can add them again just in case people can't see. Yeah, if you don't mind, you can go ahead and do that so they don't have to scroll back up. And so it'll be fresher. So, Christina, if you're still here, go on ahead and add the links. Remember again, you guys, to hydrate, feed yourselves, check the laundry, take the meds, and get your tram pass punched with a tap to the like button and never miss a stop by ringing the bell and subscribing. Because you know YouTube be tripping sometimes when it comes to notifications. So when you subscribe, make sure you turn on the notification bell as well, so you never miss a sprint. Okay, Jen, if you're still here, make sure you have your notification bells on so that you won't miss my sprint next Saturday. And I'm gonna make sure I do my due diligence and I don't like saying the word promote, but that I promote or let everybody know, hey, you're gonna see me next Saturday. Okay, because I look forward to hanging out with you guys. Yes, and here's the Discord again. Going ahead, go there, sign up as well. There's a sign up form. It's a Google form, short, straight to the point, and fill it out and become a part of March Madness. Okay, you guys, we're going on for 2 weeks. We started March the 1st and we're gonna end March the 15th. So if you just now starting today, that's all right. Start today and then stick around with us. Be encouraged to finish your arcs. We're going to be doing reviews on Saturday. Well, with me, I'm going to be doing reviews on Saturday, and get these arcs out the way. We're trying to get through our backlog, all right, and get our ratios up. Have a good time. All the things. Here is a link also to the Sprint Tram, okay, the March Madness Sprint Tram. And Dee Dee said I did some March Madness admin, crocheting, and ate. Oh, you ate too? What did you eat? You know me, I'm nosy and I'm greedy. And thing over here, it was delicious. I never realized how delicious honey, what do you call it? Sweet honey spread, which is like honey cream cheese, would taste so good with smoked salmon and some rice crackers. Like it's like a flavor explosion. You know, it's a lot, but I see why it's small because all you need is a little bit. But what did you eat? I'm nosy. I'm nosy. And I'm sure you made a lot of progress on your project for crocheting. Ned says I should probably add some of the arcs I've read to the Discord. Yes, if you can, please do. Please do. The more the merrier. We want to get people interested in some books that haven't been released yet and ones that have already been released, so they can also contribute to the reviews in NetGalley and possibly get their ratio up. Dee Dee says, thanks so much for hosting, sis. I appreciate you. I don't know what emoji it is, but I'm assuming that's a heart. So I'm gonna give it back to you. I can't even get out without laughing, but you're most welcome. You know, I'm always, if you got a slot for me, you know I'm down, right? You know it. So yeah, I'm having a good time. You know me. As soon as I get into it, it's hard to get rid of me when it comes to these sprints. You're most welcome in that. Yes. Da-da-da. And Christina said, if you are not on the M&M train, which stands for March Madness, if you all don't know, why? But here is Mel's link. It will put you on the tram. So Mel is right after. I promise y'all, as soon as we move out of this apartment, you won't hear that noise again. But sorry about that. I know it's jarring. But yes, Mel is right after me in a minute. So I got, how y'all got all these comments. So I'm going to literally rush through these comments. I apologize if it feels like I'm not spending enough time, but I really don't want to encroach on Mel's time. Okay, so I'm going to go through the rest of these comments and let you all go. Okay. Thank you so much, Christina. She's an Alicia is an EST, and you're good. We have been taking many breaks in between tasks so we can good to go. Last 3 tasks are kitchen floor, laundry room cleanup, and carpet clean bedroom. My goodness. Y'all are going. I guess it's best to just get everything done in one day than to spread it out amongst 2 days. So after this, it means Sunday you can rest. You can rest. So you're just an hour ahead of me, hour ahead of me. So it's 6 o'clock your time right now. Christina said, "Law, the things I need to get done before I come back are fighting me." Now I've been told I also need to rest. Yes, you do need to rest so you can get better, but I'm not sure I know how. I don't know how to help you because I know that it's like you know yourself, you know what you can and can't do. So I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I am gonna tell you the rest, so you can feel better, so you can come back to us, refreshed and fully amped. Because the body knows what it needs. So don't push too hard. Whatever you're doing, Christina, don't push too hard. Hello to Jen from Christina. Jen says hello to Christina and also says, "How are you?" Well, she didn't say hello, but I assume she said hello. She said, "How are you?" Alicia says, "Don't forget if you're in the USA tomorrow, we'll spring forward an hour. Don't remind me with daylight savings time." And that's why I'm just kind of like not looking forward to the rest of the week. But what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I wonder how my body's gonna feel because every year I feel different. This year I don't. I just hope that I've been waking up so early lately that my body won't be so won't take so long to adapt to the time change because it does make a difference. That hour it makes a difference. Dee said I stole some meat from the stew pot. My husband does that quite a bit, but not the stew pot. He usually takes meat from the air fryer. As we're cooking, I'm like, I feel like this meat it was more in here than now. What happened? He's, oh, I just I took a little bit small chop here and there. Small chop my butt. You basically ate a lot of meat that we could have been putting in a stew. But I get it. Meat is good. It's sweet. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, Christina. Mm. I don't know what the is for, like March Madness, or it's like, I hear you, but I'm not going to rest. You need to rest, Christina. You're very welcome, Alicia. Oh no, Jen, don't say yay. No yay to daylight savings time, child. Because we lose an hour. We're springing forward. God, when is it going to be over? I want them to just take it away. Why is it even necessary? Christina said, I am still kicking, Jen. How are you? I know that's right. I'm still kicking. Hmm. Oh, stew. Have you ever had Nigerian stew though, Christina? It's good. I mean, I know everybody makes it differently, but for the most part, it's nice and tomato, pepper. It's spicy depending on who's cooking it. It's sweet. It's good. I just can't eat a lot of it because of the tomato. The night, so for whatever reason, meat and nightshade vegetables don't agree with each. Hey, I get it. It's telling me to shut up, so I'm gonna I'm gonna shut up. I have one more comment, and then I'm gonna shut up and let you all go to mail. Christina said, I always add extra meat so I can still one. I know, right? So that's what we started doing. If not meat, then boiled egg or skin, because the youngest, he likes skin. He likes skin. Jen says, that is said in complete sarcasm. I know, I know. We're all so excited. Oh, so excited for daylight savings time. Child, we all hate it. I think the only people that may like it is possibly the farmers, but the rest of us are just like, hmm, I could do without it. We really don't. We really don't. It's so archaic at this point. But what can you do? What can you do? Uh, you're vertical. So you're standing. Yes, you're still standing too. We're still standing and what kicking. So I'm gonna shut up. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's always a good time with you all. I hope you all got some reading done. I hope it was productive if you didn't read. And I look forward to seeing you all next week on Saturday. Same time, same place, hopefully the same face and with the same attitude. All right. Jen says, I need a way to chat with you, Julissa. I love your streams. Oh, thank you. Don't be too nice to me because then I'm going to be all up in your face. But I'm on Instagram. You can always chat with me there. I'm on Discord as well. Holla at me. Holla at me. I'm there. And don't be a stranger, okay? I'm gonna let you all go for the 20,000th time. Thank you again, and I'll see you over at Mills. Bye.